Hello,
Hello,
everybody.
everyone. What's going on?
Hey, everyone.
How's everybody doing? Another week in the books.
Yep, another half a chicken parm sub in my belly.
You never get sick of them, huh?
I mean, I take a break every now and then.
Did anybody have anything exciting happen this week?
Nope.
No, not really.
I did. I unfortunately got into an argument with Buck, and I'd just like to apologize for calling into question his integrity. I really do apologize for that, truly. Felt bad about it. Felt horrible about it. Don't like to have conflict, especially with friends. Very sorry. Period. End of story. Regret it happening at all. So, just getting that one off. Other than that,
you should tell them what you're apologizing for.
Well, I was trying to get Buck some free things from a vendor, and that vendor was dragging their feet a lot, and it was expressed to me, that it was probably not coming. I understand that was a valid conclusion to go to. I feel that it is, but either way, some nasty words were said, and I was wondering, if Buck was going to storm off, and whatever. He heard it, you heard it. It happened on Wednesday night on the live stream. I'm not proud of it, but I do apologize for that. So I think I hope that covers it. I'm not trying to blow it off. I'm sincere. I just have a New York accent, so it sounds like I'm being sarcastic about it, but I promise you I'm not.
What are you building today? And I appreciate that. What are you building today?
Well, I was hoping to start with Pack 8 of the Apache, because I've kind of just gone like, hey, F it, speed build time. Got to get this thing done for IPMS. And there's no instructions on my favorite website on the internet for building part works for stage 58 moving forward.
I built it, but I don't have the pages written yet.
Oh, is there a draft of the instructions somewhere?
Yeah, you need it. I can send you the draft.
Oh yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, I can send you the draft.
You're on the live stream, so
pack 8.
Pack 8, yes.
Yeah, I can send you the draft.
Yeah, Pack 8 just came. No, it just came today. I'm not going to share it
anywhere. I'll send them to you when we get to that. Let me. I'm gonna go back to this real quick.
Take your time.
So I can say hi to everybody in chat. I'm glad everybody's here. Jody is here, and he already pre-liked. Hit the button before it dries up. Yeah, that would not be good. Nobody likes a dry button.
Oh no!
Right?
I had a girlfriend with that problem.
Here. Buck is here. Oh, hopefully Buck is here. Don, let's see. Alec is here. Hey guys, he's at work. Bingo slot. If you want to play bingo with us, the links are in the description. If you hear anything, or mark your box and see who gets it first. Chase is here. Hi guys. Hey up. Buck says, Alec, you need a different hobby. I agree. Oh, I would like to also not have work be a hobby.
Yes.
Isn't that the truth?
Hi, Buck saying hi. Trent is here. Hey, Trent. Welcome. The Darth OG. Buck says echo. Is there an echo? Are you guys hearing an echo?
There was a slight echo when Ian first started talking, but I think it's gone now.
It might have been somebody else's speakers, maybe, or something. I don't know.
Shit! I just realized I didn't turn my headset on. That's probably me. Hold, please.
Likely story.
Well, I haven't heard it since just right at the very beginning.
Yeah, no, I had this again. I had to do this. I'll explain it later. Hopefully it's gone now. Shark says, hey everyone, welcome Ricardo. Stephen Haynes is here. Welcome. He's saying hello to everyone.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Everybody's saying hi to everybody. I love seeing that. You guys, good community. Good community.
Thank you, Chase.
Alex says, also did Ian echo the biggest screen for everybody else? If he was talking loud, it probably did come through my speakers and into my mic. Yeah. And Skull would like to say, happy birthday, Ian.
Thank you. Thanks, Chase. I'll order something. I got Amazon gift cards today.
He is mentally turning 16.
Maybe
Physically, I don't
That might
know
be
what.
pushing it.
physically
Okay, all right.
56,
So physically, you're not 56.
chronologically 46.
Yeah, chronologically 46, but mentally like 11.
I
Eight?
wish I'd hit 12 one of these days.
Yeah.
I think
Well,
12
happy
would be a
birthday.
peak. Thank you.
Happy birthday, anyway. Another spin around the sun. Mary says happy Friday. Happy Friday to you, Mary.
Hey, Mary.
Buck says there was, and it's not me this time. Okay, the echo. Gotcha. Everybody's saying hi. And Jody says, Donnie, I saw a photo of your bookie thing. It looks like front. It looks like it's on his desk too.
It
Yes.
is.
Yeah. So why don't we go to you next? What are you up to?
Me?
Yeah.
I got the dragon ship
Awesome.
that
Oh, very cool.
Howard sent me. That's going to be fun.
Rocker's got a lot of cool kits out there.
And I got the book nook that Todd sent me. Thank you again, Todd.
You're welcome. You were the first one. They all got sent out yesterday, and you were apparently Amazon's right down the street from you because you got it super fast. And I think Buck was right after you.
Yeah, there's Amazon just right on the other side of town here.
Yeah.
But I think I'm going to work on this tonight. Give it a try.
Excellent. Can you hold it up to the camera at a little different angle so it doesn't have glare?
There we go.
You can take a look at it. There you go.
So what is that? Car parts and cars and
Yeah, it's like it's got cars in it and car parts.
interesting.
There's like an Indy car up there, and that looks like a tractor tire, and then there's an old like 20s Roadster.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had like a shop, like a repair shop, like a car repair shop. But I like that one better because it just had all sorts of random things come out the sides, and
Yeah, it is
more
cool looking. Bunch of rims on the wall.
Reminds me of a workbench.
like if you had a library that had cars in it, that's what it makes me feel like.
Yeah, kind of.
Oh. Everybody's saying happy birthday. Hi, baby. Rebecca says
Thank you,
happy
Rebecca.
birthday, Ian.
Thank you.
Shark says happy birthday as well. Buck says
Thank you,
nice,
Ricardo.
Donnie. And Buck got his too. I think you got the interior of the pirate ship, right? That's what I think I sent you. Let's see. Alex says, so Ian, it seems like you're the only holdout now. When will we see you become a wood convert? I would have sent Ian one too, but he wasn't on the stream last night.
Was that Jordan's stream?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was doing Hail Marys. I was sending them out to everybody.
Yeah. I'm so accident prone as it is. I just stay away from wood whenever possible. Like Tony wants me to build some
splinters.
She wants me to build some shelves for the storage cabinet in the laundry room, and I'm like, I got the plywood. I'm looking at it. I look up like my circular saw, and I'm like plywood, and the circular saw, and I'm like looking at my hands, going, I'm sorry to do this to you. I make you do horrible things sometimes. This may be the worst.
This is all pre-cut wood, though. No cutting required.
No, I have to cut the. No, I promise you, if I come near a piece of wood, I am getting splinters everywhere, and I will break things. And it just doesn't, like, they look cool, and I think they're cool. It's just not my bag. That's it. That's all.
Buck says, is Tomater in there?
Possibly.
He could
Maybe.
be. I don't know. I mean, they hit all sorts of weird stuff in some of the other ones. You're like, oh, this isn't direct ripoff like the Iron Throne. Stephen Haynes says, happy birthday, Ian. And
Thanks,
he says,
Stephen.
hi, you be good, Stephen. She's mine. Can't have her.
Yeah, no flirting.
Alex says, happy birthday, Ian. You're turning what, 6? Yes. And Buck says, Alex turned 8.
Sounds about right.
8. I was aiming for 12 this year, but I don't know if it happened.
Yes. You can jump in, Buck. I just saw him join the backstage.
There he goes.
Hey. Let me run through it. I'll grab you too. Let's see. So we did Ian, we did Buck. Let's see what Keith is up to. Keith, what are you working on?
I am going to be painting some orc minis.
Oh, nice.
I knew Donnie was going to love that.
So it's something I started a while back.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
So
I love the orcs.
Figured
excellent.
Take a break from building stuff and get back into painting some stuff.
Move from intricate photo etch to intricate mini painting.
Yeah.
Right?
Much more relaxing.
Who is this guy?
He's a
I'll
glutton.
go. I'm just gonna go real quick. I am working on pack 22 of the Titanic.
Ah, nice.
I've already written it up, so it shouldn't be too terrible. I just have to figure out how to get it up here again and have room.
It's got to be near the end now, right? What is it? 140
Yeah,
stages?
there's 24 packs, so this is their 6 here, and then after this there'll only be 12 left.
Okay.
So I think there's a little bit of painting I have to do, but other than that, this one should go pretty quick. And then all of my other kits, my little wood kits, should be showing up today. My book nooks. So we'll see. We'll see if they mail call or not. All right, Buck, what are you working on?
Well, not working on yet, but I just got this one a couple of days ago.
You're breaking
Okay.
out, Buck.
It was your audio was a little choppy at first.
Is it still choppy or?
Yeah, a little bit. It sounds like a bandwidth thing, maybe, but your video's fine.
Your video's
The
perfect.
video looks great.
Yeah, video's perfect.
Maybe is it a certain mic you're using?
We can see the cat waving. Everybody check your bingo card. Oh, wait, video froze. Cat, stop waving.
Yeah. In the meantime, we'll grab some chat here. Jody says, I watched the videos Ken shared and a bunch of others. I'm going to make a Star Trek one with the 2500 scale Enterprises. Oh, that would be sick. Yes.
Oh, a Star Trek book nook?
Yeah, with his 2500s.
Oh, yeah, good idea.
Yeah.
I figured out what it was. The StreamYard went to my headset instead of my mic.
Up.
Oh,
That'll do
there.
it.
You sound good now. All right. What do you got?
Okay, just kind of mail call. I got this one a couple of days ago. Seen it on Facebook quite a bit, and I was like, yeah, I think I want this one.
You've got mail.
I got this one about a month ago.
The Tarot Divination Society. Interesting.
Yes.
Oh, that looks cool.
Uh-huh. These
Let's
showed
have
up.
a bookshelf full of book nooks.
I do have those cubbies in the display room. These showed up. Thank you very much, Todd.
You're welcome.
And this showed up. Thank you very much again, Todd. And I'm not sure if this is this is the interior of the ship.
Yes. Isn't that the one you wanted?
Yes. I believe this is the one you also said, there's no hiding it. That's Johnny Depp.
Oh yeah, no. When you look at the board, there's like a board with papers on it, and it's absolutely Johnny Depp's face.
Yeah.
Like a wanted poster. I'm like, okay. Yeah. They're not even trying to hide it. So
And then I will, Alec, what I'm actually working on tonight is the chaperone. This is the first smokestack, and I'm working on the second smokestack.
Oh, I thought that was done.
No.
I thought it was
okay.
too. You haven't worked on it in a long time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
No,
he
I-
finished Mississippi Queen, wasn't it? Or something.
Mississippi Queen, I finished like 10 years ago.
yeah,
Well,
no,
what's the
chaperone. I
last
thought was-
one you finished?
we thought it was the chaperone.
What's 10 years to a Donnie?
I don't know. I didn't finish the chaperone. Trying to think. I know I finished something recently. Oh, it was the trailer.
Yeah, you finished the trailer, but you finished
yeah.
the steamboat, I thought.
No,
Maybe you didn't finish it.
no, I just kind of set it off to the side. It was one of those things. It didn't get set off to the side like it did last time for over 10 years. It got frustrating,
Just
One of
mild
these things-
ADD kicked in.
One of these things about the rigging a little bit, but I kicked back into it, and it's going pretty good. And Alec, that is Model Expo, and so let me go to Discord and Amazon, and I will find you the tarot one and link it in Discord.
All right, that gets that chat as well. Jody says perfect for a buccaneer like you. Pirate book nook. Jody's full of jokes.
That's a good one.
Oh boy,
That's a good one.
dad joke of the night officially. Check mark.
Too bad it's $2 in here, not one.
Oh gosh.
Oh boy.
Alec said, all jokes aside, Ian, I was curious if you could link the shelves did you use to have your Zero on? I think it's about time I got shelves for my Unity 6 and Titanic regained some space for more models. Did you have it on the baking rack or did you actually have it on a shelf?
I had it on top of the baking rack, and yeah, it took a little bit of a spill, and said bonsai, and kamikazed my truck. Oh, check your bingo cards, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, but it's basically, so the base for the Apache looks to be pretty much the same type of construction as the Zero Fighter. So it's going to be very large. It's going to be like a 2 foot by 2 foot footprint almost, or a little over in certain aspects. It'll probably have a rechargeable LiPo pack in it, speakers, a remote control receiver, and a what do you call that, Todd, again? The microphone, the XLR connector?
Yeah, it's like an XLR. Yeah, I think
Yeah, it's
a
similar.
5-pin.
Similar. Or like a really, really old keyboard connector. I mean,
like a MIDI
Like
connector?
a PS2.
no, not like a MIDI, like, you know, the old PS2
Oh, the old, the
keyboard.
PS2. Yep,
Yeah, the big PS2, not the little one. That's probably going to be in a ball swivel on the bottom of the Apache. So yeah, the
right,
base is going to
let me
be a
catch
whole
up
lot of
with-
IKEA.
Yeah, Alex says, I'm happy to see you work on the Titanic again. Eager to see when they're up on the website. Yeah, there's no electrical in this pack, though. So Don says, here, kitty, that's for the waving cat for everybody, especially when you finish up wiring and powering the light mod so I can replicate it. Yeah, you know me, I will document the whole thing. All right, I'm going to step away for a second because I need my card. I need to send you pack 8, right?
Okay, sounds good.
So give me, I'll be right back.
Standing by.
We'll be here.
By the way, Ian, I forgot to say it. Apology accepted.
Oh, thank you, Buck. Appreciate that. I don't like having conflict with friends.
I don't either.
Yes. And oh dear, me plugging things into the right spot on this circuit board without a TODD write-up. That should be fun. I mean, I've built models without Todd's website, but it's much easier. Everyone should admit that. Like, everyone here is capable of building a part work without Todd's instructions, but man, it's so much more pleasant with them.
Well,
And
I
it's
haven't used
the
them
little
yet.
extra.
It's
the
the little
little
gotchas.
extra tips that he gives.
Yeah, it's the gotchas. It's the extra gotchas. Like, oh, by the way, the instructions are wrong. Don't plug this in this way. Plug it in that way. and that's invaluable.
Alec,
What'd you
just
say
to let you know, the Tarot Book Nook is not currently available. I did link the page in Discord. Sorry, Donnie.
Aw, that was cool looking.
Hey, it's worth a lot of money now because it's not available.
Oh, Tarot, is that the anime looking one?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah. It's
This
like
one.
tarot cards, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Discord links has a picture of the website, which shows a lot about what it looks like.
Looks
Or
like a hot psychic chick playing Dragon Ball or
maybe it is.
Pokemon cards or something, or Magic the Gathering. Magic, I guess that would be the better analogy.
Yu-Gi-Oh! She's playing Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay. I
You go where?
I don't think I've ever played any of those card games.
I haven't either.
I mean, I played D&D when I was like a teenager, and that was, I think, the last.
That's not a card game.
No, I know it wasn't card. Well, actually, there were cards. If you remember some of the like expansion decks, you'd have little like artifact cards.
Well, yeah, but it's not a card game.
Okay.
I know.
This
It was a dice game, but
this is the best Book Nook ever.
it
Oh, I know.
It comes with magic gravity rubber.
Yes.
There you go.
Oh, does it say gravity magic rubber on it? Please say it does.
It does.
Oh,
It's
please.
really, really, really,
hold
really
on,
tiny.
hold on. Who's gonna? Let's just. But wait here. Donnie's already got it up. Bigot gravity magic rubber. Donnie, read the tube. It's been a while. We have viewers that haven't heard about this before.
B7000 gravity magic rubber.
But read everything on it because there's more comedy on that tube the more you read.
I don't know if I can read that tiny writing.
Put on your magnifiers.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah. These tubes are the
Waterproof.
funniest.
Stimulate the taste-free anti-vibration, flexible, a hint of scent, and paintable.
Stimulate the taste free is my favorite line. I'm like, honey, it's my birthday. Can you stimulate the taste free, please? And bake me some cookies. Oh,
No
God.
magic rubber in this one.
Oh yeah. Well, you can't win them all. Man, gravity. I'm almost out of it. I've got to order a fresh tube of my gravity magic rubber. It's getting kind
I
of
looked
low.
at it. I actually when I went to find the link for it, I bought that one right, the tarot one, right after I finished the one from Jordan.
Okay.
Hey, Buck, speaking of
Sir,
glues and stuff, is this the stuff you use? The Yerdira
for what?
for your rigging?
Oh no,
No, I got
Oh.
it right here somewhere.
this stuff.
Oh, Buck's got it faster.
That's because I've been using it.
Ah. Okay.
Comes in a red. It comes in a red box. I think last I checked, it's $8 a tube, and it's worth every cent. When I first time I used that stuff, well, the first time I used that stuff, I liked it so much that I bought 5 tubes.
That's what I do when I find a pair of pants that fit well.
You buy 5 tubes of glue?
No, I buy 5 pairs of the same pants. You find a good pair of cargo pants that you love, you go back to that store and get 4 more pairs.
Well, I'll
Yeah,
try
but
that stuff and see how it works and let you know.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh no. The Pirate's Lair has no books.
Aren't Book Nooks supposed to have books?
They don't have to.
Okay. Or are they meant to just be models that fit on your bookshelf between books?
Exactly.
Many of them have many books.
Well, yeah.
I
but
like
some of
it
them
when
have-
they don't have.
This
Some
one
have-
has 9 books.
Excuse me, McDonald's corporate has entered the stream. Hold on, let's see here. Where are we?
Ronald McDonald.
Gordon's here. I'll check this cord, Todd. Hi guys, I'm new to the channel. What's up? Hey dude, can you get me a hookup on like some free McNuggets?
Forget the McNuggets. Also fries.
My wife loves McNuggets. Welcome aboard, Ronald. Don't touch the children. I'm just warning you now. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Let's see. Ronald that is wow. That's quite the How long have you had that screen name, Ronald, with that logo? I just want to know. I'm curious.
May 7th, 2015.
Oh my God, really? Wow.
Well, that's how long his channel's been there.
That's amazing. Jody said the fabric glue is the same as micro crystal clear. I can't answer that question. I have
So
no
it's
knowledge.
PVA glue?
Yeah, I mean, is it PVA glue?
Well, that's what micro
It's-
crystal clear is. It's
No, this
thinned
is
out.
closer to Gravity Magic Rubber. It's a clear flexible glue. It is.
Okay.
It's actually a jeweler's glue.
Yeah, but he was asking about the fabric glue. I think the one that Keith had.
Ah,
Ronald
If it's
is
similar
English.
to micro crystal clear, that's PVA.
I don't know.
And if he had the money, he would. I'm sure that was about the McNuggets. Let's see. 8 years with that screen name, Ronald. Okay. And that's amazing. You've just flown under the radar there for 8 years.
why?
Fun.
Maybe it's his real name.
I mean, if it is, that would be absolutely hilarious at all times of the day or night. Like you're checking into a hotel and they're like, name. I'm like, Ronald McDonald. That's like walking around being called Spider-Man. Like, that's badass.
Maybe he's the guy in the McDonald's suit on the commercials.
Man, that guy, he must have a lot of frequent flyer miles. He just shows up all over the planet Earth.
He's not nearly as creepy as the Burger King.
I think
Right.
Ronald's been laying low since COVID. I don't know. I haven't seen him around a lot. Oh, Ronald McDonald's real name is Andrew. Okay, Andrew.
That makes sense.
There we go. That's better. Because, like, yeah, man, you can't live life like that. It'd like be like, what's your name? Peter Parker, Clark Kent, Ronald McDonald. It's like sooner or later you would catch attention. They'd be like, "Excuse me, sorry."
Jackie Chan.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good one. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Wait, what?
I know somebody who went to school with him.
Oh, cool.
She sleeps in my house. She sleeps in my bed.
Austria.
Nope, nothing, Alec. Nothing on the Constitution yet. It's not due to ship for another week.
Yeah. Yeah.
She went to school with Arnold Schwarzenegger. That's cool.
She didn't actually go to school with him. She went to the same school as he did, though.
Oh, still cool.
Yeah. Well, Kratz is not a well.
I dropped my book.
It's not a huge town per se, but it is still about 2 million people.
That's not huge.
Not in Europe. That's not like Frankfurt size.
True.
Yeah, Constitution started shipping like a month ago in the UK. So it's like right on schedule if it starts in the US in like a week or two.
Oh, that's cool. That is cool, Jody. Both the actor and the movie.
I met the real Jackie Chan when I was working as a security on the Tuxedo movie set. Oh, very cool.
Nice.
James Brown, too. Nice.
Hey, Paul.
Andrew's asking if Jackie Chan was nice.
Did you
Howdy,
say
Paul.
hello to Dave, or did you just go right past it?
Oh, where's Dave? Oh, there we go. Hey, sorry, Dave.
Dave.
Oh,
Dave's not here.
Sorry about that, buddy.
What's up, Dave?
What's up, man? Apologies. And people saying hi to Paul. All right. Let me get on Discord here and check my PMs. Beautiful. Ooh, nice photo. Oh, there's a lot of detail in there, Todd. What is that? The side of the wing sponson area?
That's the EFAB. The reason I sent you that is so you understand how you're going to build that folding door in Pack 8.
Oh, fun.
And I want to make sure you build it correctly. Now, the way he has it laid out is correct in his instructions,
But hard to follow.
but it's not easy to see. So
Gotcha. Thank you.
I can show you what that looks like when it's together correctly, if you want. I've already built it. Oh, a bunch of Amazon stuff showed up. All right, let's see what we got here.
43 book nooks.
Yeah, kind of.
That's what happens.
Here's the Pirate's Treasure house. This is the pirate house.
Oh, I don't. Hold on. Let's big buck for the mail call.
Oh,
Todd.
oh, go ahead.
Sorry, you're big,
Oh.
buddy.
All right, so this is the pirate house. This is different from the ship. This is like the inside of like a pirate's cave hideout, something like that. I don't know if the back has a better picture, maybe.
House of Beer.
So that's that one. This is only 2 of them, and then this is the steampunk one.
Oh, that's cool.
That is.
Nice.
So I wanted a little something steampunky ish. So that showed up, and then a whole another set of I've been collecting clear coats to test out. So I'm trying some. I'm going to try some different ones, test them out later. But
For
You
what
test them on
purpose?
spoons.
mostly for the Falcon, for the PG Falcon. But I just
Okay.
want to see which one I have. Vallejo, and I have Tamiya, and I have. I'm gonna tomorrow. I'm gonna go see if I can find some BMS. I have some AK coming.
Mr. Hobby.
I have Mr. Hobby coming. Yeah. The stuff I couldn't get, what was it? I ordered it and they said, "Oh, we're out of stock."
Alclad.
Oh, no, Alclad I could only find in gloss. So,
Yeah, I don't know if they make a matte.
and then I got some mirror finish. I have this in the silver and the gold.
Oh, nice.
And this is for the MTADs on the front of the Apache, because that is a mirror reflective, especially the night vision side.
Send me a link.
So I'm probably not going to use all this. So I can send you some of it. So I have the silver and I have some gold coming from this.
Cool.
And then there's my TP1 tool.
Oh, yeah,
that
yeah.
Jordan was using last night. I ordered that too. So this is the
That was
template
cool.
set 1 from Hasegawa. I was watching him just being able to cut out decals, and I'm like, oh, it's made for, stenciling and scribing and things, but I'm just sitting here and I'm like, oh, that would be great for cutting out small decals and stuff and making nice smooth edges or stuff. So
Oh, yeah. Oh,
I'll pick that up. Anyway, that's the end of mail call. Back to the
All right.
Titanic now.
And let's see. Jody said Jackie Chan was very nice, and he waved and said hi to me every time I saw him after that. Oh, that's nice.
So Andrew,
James
you oughta-
Brown
you oughta
gave Jody a
click-
beer. Sorry.
Andrew, you ought to click in the links and join our Discord.
Yes.
By the way, Todd,
Yes, sir.
look at that.
What is that?
Those are the tops of the smokestacks, and I
Yeah.
spent about an hour each cutting them out today.
What, did you have to cut them out of metal manually?
No, had to cut them out of cardstock. I glued those onto the cardstock and then cut them with an X-Acto.
Wow. Oh,
Yep.
that sounds awful. I don't want to do that.
Thank you, Paul.
Paul
Yes.
says, did I read that it's Ian's birthday? Is that a
Yeah.
vicious rumor? It is.
Thank you. Thank you.
Jack
Howard's
says, I think
here.
that's the same pirate one I'm building. It looks like a different box. Ronald,
Okay.
Andrew says, I live in Harrogate. Is that how you say it?
Harrogate.
Harrogate?
Oh, that's
Harrogate?
where my morning English breakfast decaf tea comes from. Harrogate. I think it's Harrogate.
Excellent. He says he's on his phone. I haven't worked it all out yet. That's all right.
No worries.
That's okay. Links are always there on our streams.
Yeah.
And welcome, Howard. Glad you're here. All right. So I have to bring the Titanic up here because, I'm a masochist.
All right. Let's see. Attaching the circuit board.
Hey, Howard.
Let me get these parts over here. Hey, Todd, they give you a second one of these plates in stage 50, whatever, but it came with 15 also.
It depends on which one you're using. So if you're building the V2 set with the black holes on the back,
Yeah.
you weren't supposed to put that panel in. The only difference is that the new panel is a little shorter from top down. You have to cut off about, I don't know. I basically just trimmed it off because I had already glued it in place.
Yeah. The new panel is a little shorter. You're right.
It's
I used
exactly
the new
same.
one.
It's just it's a little shorter.
Yes.
So either trim the old panel, the existing panel down, or rip it out of there and put the debond the pipes and all.
Well,
I didn't feel like I had already glued the pipes in.
Yeah, I used the new
You can-
panel, and it's definitely a little shorter, like 2 or 3 millimeters shorter than the old panel.
Yes. So just break that panel out of there, leaving the pipes on it, and just cut it off to measure.
I used the shorter panel, I'm saying.
Oh, you already did.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the old one you don't need anymore.
Yeah. Okay. I'll just
It's just
throw that in my...
the one they provided you is a replacement. It's just shorter, and I don't know, clearance issues or something.
Well, they just
Clearance.
expect you to press fit every part for the entire build and never have to pull anything back off.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's one thing when you bolt a part on and then
Yeah.
they see, one
But
to
when you
fix it.
crazy glue it on, it's a little more.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, I have crazy glued and broken off that panel at
6 times.
least 10 times.
10?
And I don't mean broken off on accident. I broke it off manually because
Oh my
I kept
God.
doing it wrong. And the
Oh.
first time I tried to pull it out, I broke the pins off, and then I had to glue it to get in place. Then I realized I used the wrong one. Then I had to rip it back out. Then I had to take pictures, and I had to rip it back out. And I'm like, oh my God.
Oh my God.
I hate it when I pull it out and break it off.
Oh God, pulling it out and putting it back in, it's the worst.
Yeah, there's so much risk for injury there.
Yes.
Oh, who pooted?
If that was real, that was a lot. And
If
somebody
that was
said-
real, that sounds like someone needs a baby wipe.
yeah, they need to check. They need to check their shorts.
Yeah,
Some
if
dude
that was a
wipes?
real one, you're gonna need some of these right here.
And Ian is somebody who would know.
Why do I have those handy by workbench? Do not ask.
Why do you have those handy at your workbench?
Well, for when I break out one of those Japanese snack boxes while I'm building, you know,
You
just
said mask. I couldn't resist.
stuff happens.
What comes in a Japanese snack box? Is it like pink panties, white panties, blue panties?
No, that's the vending machine at the airport.
Like
That's definitely the airport vending machine box.
Oh, that was a good one, Tom.
Oh dear.
I fucking hate you, model. Oh, what are you caught on?
What?
Uh-oh, that's not good. Jesus Christ.
That escalated quickly.
Ah,
Did you just fart, Todd?
no.
Are you sure?
No.
I heard
I can't.
something.
No, that was probably my spine.
Oh,
Ah.
let's see. I need a box or something. There we go. That's good.
You okay?
Exactly.
Yeah, really. Okay, that's good. That'll work. We could work with this. This'll work.
So I will own up to it. It was me, and no, I didn't need to clean anything.
Oh my God, was that a real fart?
It was.
Holy crap, Buck!
Somebody
That thing
mark
had
the
some-
time. I'm gonna have to go back and we're gonna have to record that.
I don't know. It was like 38 minutes, give or take a few seconds. Oh my God, Buck! Did you
My wife-
just check for blood, please? Check for blood.
My wife lives with that.
Oh God.
So does Tony's.
Oh well, we have 2 English bulldogs, so like I'm always covered. They always
Is
cover
that
for
why you
Daddy.
keep the bulldogs around? Because you're like,
Oh, yeah.
God,
They
this
they
is great.
fart so much she never thinks it's me anymore. Even if we only have one, she'll always assume it was Rocket. We heard from the rescue director today that somebody who's previously adopted an English bulldog from the rescue lost their dog in February,
Yeah.
which is sad, but they're looking to adopt another English bulldog, and it might be a good home for Maddie
That's good.
because
That is
she's out for blood now with Rocket. She's just, it used to be we could control it, and now it's the instant she sees him, she goes like red-eyed and
That's
just
wild.
tries to kill him. Yeah, no, it happens. It happens. You know, dogs age and personalities can change sometimes, and they can flip like a light switch. It's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. Why there look like there's 4 wires?
Yeah.
Oh, because one's up here. Okay.
That is
I got
very
4
true because for the longest time, Apollo was scared to death of Murphy, even though Apollo was bigger than Murphy. And then one day Apollo realized he was bigger than Murphy, and now Murphy's scared to death of Apollo.
Yep. The dynamic changed very, very quickly, very abruptly with no warning.
And it's kind of funny because the only person that Apollo will not go after Murphy around is me, because Apollo knows that I will beat his ass.
Well, it's the same thing here. Is if Tony is out at work, I feel like right now, today, if she was out, she was going to the doctor for a checkup, I could have let both these dogs out in the house, and I feel fairly confident they wouldn't have fought.
Do they fight only
And-
when she's there?
The fights have only happened around her. even if she wasn't like
So
near them,
they're
if she was in the
like fighting
bathroom,
for her attention or something.
Yeah.
yeah, it's mostly. I think it's very much mama related because Daddy does the proper job with dogs that could fight. Is I ignore them like they don't exist. Like if one walks over to me, I'll pet them. If two walk over to me, I'll give them a quick pet, and then I'll just ignore them because I don't want them near me together vying for attention. But other people are not as good at not paying attention to them, even though they're adorable and cute and sweet and all that. I'm like, no, I don't give a hell. I don't want them fighting, and they don't do it around me. They never had a fight when I was the only one home, ever, not once. So it's very similar to Buck. You know, if Mama's not around and it's just Buck, there's no fight because the dogs know they're not going to mess around because Daddy is not going to take their shit. And it's not like Mommy won't take their shit, but they feel like she's not going to do anything about their shit if they get in a fight because she can't. She's physically incapable of breaking those two up. Like I had to break them up the last time, and I ended up in the ER. That was not fun.
Let me catch up with chat with everybody.
Yeah, let's go.
Ronald McDonald says, Happy Easter, everybody.
Happy Easter.
Who of us is going to stream on Sunday? I probably will not be here.
I
know I won't be here.
I will know. I'll be at my mother-in-law's for Easter. We're going up there for Easter dinner, and so yeah, I will not probably be here. Like, because we're 4 p.m. on Sunday. Yeah, I'm not going to be around for 4 p.m. We're like just going to be getting there at 4 p.m. or 3:30 or something. So yeah, I will not.
I know.
I think Sunday's canceled probably.
Yeah, I don't know. I know that Jordan said Sunday was likely, but usually Donnie's not here, and I don't know about Buck or Ken or Keith. So
yeah, if I do make it Sunday, it'll be late.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if someone's not here to start the stream at 4 on Sunday, we're just going to cancel it probably. Like, we've done that before for holidays. It happens. You know, people have families.
Yeah, if the others can't make it, I'll put a community post up on the YouTube, so it'll go out to everybody.
Yeah.
Paul says, so Ian, birthday boy, what are you going to buy yourself tonight? Amazon misses you.
I don't know. Tony got me a couple things. You want to see my birthday presents I got? So I was using this absolutely terrible, shitty Logitech travel mouse, and the scroll wheel stopped working correctly, and the clicker is here. Let me click it near the mic. Do you hear anything?
That sounds broken.
Yeah. So Tony got me this new Logitech gaming mouse, and it came with like rubber grip pads to stick on it.
Yeah.
Like, it's not the most expensive. It was like probably $60. It's not like $100-something, $200 Mega Mouse. I just asked for something better than a shitty travel mouse, and she got me this thing. And let me turn it off so I don't click something bad.
Is there something bad you can click on your computer?
Well, if I accidentally click the end stream button while I'm holding it near my mic, and like the scroll wheel is really nice, and it's got the forward back buttons, which I didn't have on the other mouse. It's a nice little mouse. And the thing I really wanted, because I lost mine about a year ago, and I've had one for over 20 years, is my favorite pocket knife in the world, Spyderco. And this is the Spyderco Paramilitary 2 folding knife.
Nice.
I wanted the black blade.
I feel like you have a lot of knives, and I feel like you don't need another one, but I'm sure.
Well, this was my everyday carries, a straight bladed, smooth edged. And the best thing with them is they write where it's made: Golden, Colorado, USA, Earth.
Oh, with Coors, who makes beer and ceramics, because that's what you do.
Yeah, and it's they're really high quality. I've had one of these Spydercos for the better part of almost 30 years now. I've had a Spyderco of some form in my pocket.
Let me catch up on chat. Are you at a pausing point?
I'm done.
Okay.
I'm done.
Oh, you're done. Okay, so let's see. Where was I? Alex says, Todd, are you giving up on Graham's mods? If you know a relationship between these two subjects, you're old. Yes, it's very true. Graham's mods for the internet. I was told by him he has more coming out soon. Kind of. I might use some of the stuff he sent me for the poop deck and the Foxhole, but we'll see.
You said poop deck
Yeah.
and,
Yeah.
and Foxhole.
That's just someone doing a colonoscopy. I think, God, that was back when I was crawling under the desk because we're so far behind.
Yeah.
Eyes clapping. Dash says, what pack is it you're getting the new door?
I poop from there.
No idea.
Getting the new door. Who's
I
he
don't
talking
know.
about?
Door for what?
Steve? I don't know.
If they're
Which door for what model?
I don't know. I wonder if he's talking about the Apache door, because I did have them send me replacement parts because I put it together 14 different ways before it found the right way to make sure he was doing it right. So I glued it all. So no, they have parts coming with pack 9. So it's on its way. It should be here in a few days. Let's see. Jody says, Ronald McDonald, do you have a channel to watch with videos of models?
I'm clicking on Ronald McDonald's channel link later. I'm
And
going
he
to see.
says, my dad.
I did go to his channel, and there are no videos. He's got 100 subs, but no videos.
Damn.
He said that sucks. He says, I do watch Plastic Commander and Paul Knapp's channel. Alex says, Ian, are you sure it's 4 wires, not 4 lights?
One.
And Andrew says, it cost me 110 pounds as well. That's a lot. Yeah. Get us here. It says I'm rolling on the floor laughing while doing the Carly Shuffle, eating a snack. I built a full kit of Megazord and Fan Home. Can't wait to start it.
Nice, Kenneth. Nice. The Megazords. I wish I had the full kit. I would probably be halfway through it by now. But I'm waiting on parts.
Dad broke his skull and ended up in an ambulance. That's terrible.
Jesus.
Ken said he would be around for Sunday. That's good. That's good. So maybe we can have a little stream on Sunday with a few people.
Yeah, I'll
Maybe,
probably do you.
I'll join.
Jordan and Ken and
right,
maybe
well,
Buck.
That's good.
There you go.
Yeah. Well, and Jordan, I mean, he said he would be around for Sunday, he thinks. Ken says, amazing story. Ian, Andrew says, does anyone have difficulty transferring the transfers onto models very fiddly? Are you talking about water slides? That's probably a whole learning channel series thing we should do, Ken.
Water
Jordan.
slides are not consistent from brand to brand. I think everybody here can agree on that. Some will just friggin' instantly fall apart when they hit the water. Some will take forever to start sliding off the paper, and they are all over the board, man. It's
Some AMT decals, if you look at them wrong, will explode.
Yes, that's kind of what I was saying with the ones with
It
the
also
they hit the
depends on
water.
the age of the decals.
Yeah, and there's things you can do to bed or old decals. You could spray them with clear coat and other things and decal film, and that's a whole what do you call it? Hole? What kind of hole? Rabbit hole. That's it.
Rabbit hole. Chase
Yeah,
says, do you mean decals? I think he means
decals. Yeah, he probably means decals.
Howard says, my poor friend will be spending his Easter vacationing his inners for his money butt cheek.
Wait, hold on. Read it slow.
My poor friend will be spending his Easter vacating his inners for his money butt cheek checkup.
Oh, his colonoscopy.
His colonoscopy. What a way to spend his Easter. In my defense, I'm looking for bags of MJ versus Easter eggs 420. Okay. Jody says, I do have a bad record with decals.
Everyone's had a problem with them. You're not alone.
Andrew says, my parents sent me that card last year.
Oh, he was referring to this.
Says, yeah, the door you're talking to the Apache. Yeah. So I sent Ian a picture of the real Apache, how that door folds up.
Yeah, so it's quite interesting.
I think the reason it's on, and it's funny because they don't mention it on any of the promotional materials that there's a second avionics door, the rear avionics door, but what you're looking at especially on the left side, is the loading mechanism that loads the 30 millimeter shells into the ammo bay. So that's what the black box is. You're gonna add later on, and the little green controller. Don't go to the computers. You're good, Andrew. Dash, I will absolutely. Yeah, no, the way I'm going to take pictures of it is from the end. Matter of fact, he changed the pictures in the Pack 9 draft to be from the end of the panels, because the way he has them in that draft that you have, they're kind of oblique, and you can't really see if the hinge is on top, if it's underneath. It's not great. And I told him to take the pictures from the ends of the panels so you could see the orientation of the hinges, because it's a little tricky. So he took my idea and did that in Pack 9. I would imagine he's probably going to go back and do it in Pack and replace the pictures in Pack 8 as well. Everybody's saying hi.
Oh my god, that was the whole stage, unpacking the remote.
Yeah. Did you pull off the ASMR film on it yet?
I did peel off.
Oh,
the
you
ASMR
do
film.
it on camera? You loser.
It's my birthday. I can do what I want.
All right, fine. Kenneth says, anything on the Megazord that I have to look out for? He's asking you.
Megazord to look out for. I would honestly ask Howard. He's way further along than I am. So far, I haven't run into any real gotchas on the Megazord that I haven't already covered in the video, like don't be a moron and crazy glue your power button in on the back of the top of the head. But yeah, no real gotchas.
Just without saying, don't it?
Kenneth, the major gotcha is make sure you're using the newer date-coded batteries. So the little tiny LiPo packs that are in here, that are in these little baggies, if you look at them with magnifiers on and you see a date that's not 2024, don't use the battery. It's bad. Use a 2024 battery only, because this kit was built in 2021, some of these parts, and these LiPos have been sitting in storage for 4 years, and they're all bad. So you've got to, they give you replacement batteries. Just make sure you use the newer date-coded batteries. That's the top tip, I think, for the whole model. Use the newer batteries.
Damn. It was just a mosquito in here.
Oh, you don't have a bug zapper in your shop?
Nope.
Oh, I love it. I love mine. It goes zip every now and then. I'm like, gotcha, son of a bitch. Gotcha. I love it. Oh, let's see here.
Now I have fly tape.
Stage.
It's more fun to listen to him going,
Yeah, Mark, and you should write these down. These would be good things just to like. And we were originally going to do like a learning series as a set of recorded videos with like somebody that's never done it before and somebody that's done it a lot, so you could watch somebody do it. But now we're talking about doing it maybe as a live stream so people can ask questions while it's happening.
Yeah.
Where again, you have somebody that hasn't done it or is new to it, and then somebody that's done it a lot that can share their experiences and walk them through it, and they do it on screen. So
yeah, but we'll have people going, why is this happening?
Yeah. But that's why you have the live stream, right? So you can answer questions and things like that. Jody says, please, yeah. Andrew says, I had a rabbit. She's my best friend growing up. Donnie says, is the graphics a kit on the sticker or is it printed on there? Arnold says, have you guys ever tried Boddington's beer?
I said that.
Beer? No, Jody says, Donnie, is the graphics on the kit a sticker or is it printed on there? Talking about your Nook.
It's like vinyl almost.
But do you have to apply them or are they already on the wood?
No, it's already on the wood.
Yeah.
What the hell are these things?
But it's not really it's not like a sticker. It feels like vinyl or something. I don't know.
That there's pre-applied decals?
Maybe some kind of weird paint or something. I don't know.
Donnie, did you ask permission before you touched that decal?
No.
Uh-oh.
Kenneth says, amazing story, Todd. You're welcome. That's why I don't hurt spiders. They eat pests like mosquitoes. From Andrew. Dash says, the worst part is the pterodactyl. The pterodactyl circuit board to get it installed. I posted it on Discord. The pterodactyl.
What? Did
the pituitary gland.
Let it go.
The Panterodactyl.
Discord.
It's the Di Tommaso Panterodactyl. It's their new model sports car.
He says it might be laser printed. Yeah, I mean, I could see that they laser cut it and then they use a regular laser to, print on it.
It could be that, yeah.
Yeah.
Because it has like a texture to it.
Kenneth says, what kind of batteries do I need to order from eBay or Amazon if they don't give me updated batteries? Ian
They will.
Wise. It comes with it, right?
Yeah, it comes with the spare batteries, with the new batteries. They'll be separate just on their own, basically, those batteries. They'll just be outside the packs of parts. They'll be separate. The batteries that are in the parts packs are going to be the old ones most times. But like I said, read the date code on the label of the battery.
Read my lips.
Yes.
Sorry,
It will. If it says something 2024, you're good to go. If it
What if
doesn't,
it says 2027?
well, that would be great, but that'd be weird. Let's see. I'm gonna put these. I'm gonna put these panels in.
I see why this book note came with a tube of glue. It requires a lot of glue.
Oh yeah. Well,
Well, I guess some of them do and some of them don't. I mean, I guess it is a book nook. I haven't done a book nook, so I don't know. Are they?
I haven't either. So
they're much more a glue needy kind of thing versus the ones I've done so far. The 3D puzzles just didn't need any glue.
A little bit of glue.
some glue.
A little bit of glue would.
I mean, like with a wooden model, at some point you're gonna need some glue somewhere, I assume.
Nope.
I mean, if it's a snap fit, but you want it to be a little more resilient, Buck, would you add a little glue possibly somewhere?
Not on that dragon ship.
Oh, that thing really snapped together like tight as a son of a bitch.
Yep.
Oh, that's cool.
Andrew says, go ahead.
Cool. Oh, there's a lot of parts like this little wing that goes on here. It fits in the hole, but it doesn't stay. It's just
Yeah.
a loose fit.
Get back in your hole.
Well, that's probably a good candidate for a little bit of adhesive.
Some gravity magic rubber.
Yes. Always with the gravity magic rubber. It's my favorite thing. Hey, Buck, is this part of the landing pad, I'm assuming, for the top of the base? It has to be. Yeah.
For what?
For the Apache.
I have no idea.
And then there's going to be some panels that probably stick on top of this that make it look like a landing pad, I guess. So I've got to build this and bring this to IPMS, but I don't have to build all of the weaponry. I am going to do all the custom Hellfire missiles and the Hydras that are going to be in the rocket pods on the loadout on the model. And that's it. That's all I'm building. And Agora is going to bring all of their pre-decaled and painted missiles and rockets and fuel tanks and
that's good.
and all that. That was what we said, because I'm like, I could get it done by then, but I can't do all those. Like, I have a full-time job. I can't do all those missiles and decals and rockets, and it's too much.
Me too.
You have a full-time job, Buck?
I
Yeah,
do.
his new one.
I thought you gave up that habit.
No, I have a full-time job. It's making sure that this room doesn't go anywhere.
Yes. He's got to hold down the model room.
I need to apply for that job.
He's
Does it pay
officially now
well? How's the benefits?
He's
It doesn't
officially
pay at
now
all.
classified as Chief Director of Human Ballast.
Now, Donnie, it doesn't pay at all.
Yeah, there you go.
Nice.
He actually pays to do the job.
Well, that's no good.
Well, he pays the electric bill. He pays for the food. He pays for the air conditioning and the heat and the models and supplies. And
This is
actually-
like a Bandai kit. You use 3 parts off of one sheet and 3 parts off another sheet.
And one part off of the 5th sheet.
Oh, and I have a. Never mind. That's the throwaway part that's missing, so it doesn't matter. Okay, cool.
alrighty. All right. Okay, we got some of this landing pad area done. I don't know
K8.
where I'm going to store all that crap, but whatever. Let's
Put it all over there.
That's what I did. It's over there right now. I just placed it over there. Okay. Part 60. H. Some more.
So anyway, Andrew says, if one of you guys would like, I can send you a model next month, but I need an email.
6.
Huh?
An email. PITSTAINHobbies@gmail.com.
Oh, Jesus. Pitstain Hobbies.
He'll send you a sticker.
I don't want a wooden model, but if you send me your address, I'll send you a sticker.
That says, I noticed some book nooks have paper. Some are stickers. Some are parts of it are pre-printed, but you might need to glue the cutout stuff because sticky isn't good.
Isn't there
Oh, yeah,
more than
the-
one manufacturer of those Book Nook things?
The books are stickers. You just get little blank pieces of wood, and then you put a sticker that wraps around them.
Oh,
Yeah.
But everything else, like these little bottles, are already printed. They're printed on one side. They're not printed on the
Ah.
other side.
look who's just entered backstage.
Backstage.
Hi, Andrew.
What's up, Andrew?
How's it going?
Andrew's in the
Andrew.
green-
Really good.
Hey, buddy.
I ain't backstage.
trying to-
I'm front stage.
I'm trying to figure out how to play with wood.
Oh,
Kenneth says Ian
Andrew,
Who's
the curse is spreading, huh?
So she said.
Yeah.
Dash says, oh, by the way, Fandom screwed up sending out their full kit. They sent an email saying booed because it ends at 120, but there's more stages on how to convert it into the full Zord. Got it?
Oh, yeah. I heard there
Makes
was some
sense.
little plastic wedges that they have to give you so that it'll actually stand up when you build Megazord, because otherwise it'll just fall over.
Excellent.
So I kept
Dash
hearing
says
my
they sent the
name.
rest of the instructions online. on
Oh
the
yes,
account.
there's someone else, Andrew. Ronald McDonald.
Yeah,
His
that's
name
his-
is Andrew.
Yes. But he's not from Canada, so don't worry. You're safe.
You're still our only Canadian, Andrew.
Yes.
I'm the only Canadian tonight.
No, the only Canadian Andrew.
Oh,
I think you're the only Canadian on the stream right
Well,
now.
on the stream, yes.
maybe all the other Canadians are out voting.
Is that
it voting day?
Is that today?
Early voting open today. So I went and
Okay.
did my civic duty today.
Good. Good job, my man.
Get it done and out of the way.
Yep. Yes, I did. I did early as well myself. I wanted to avoid the crowds.
Well, it was incredibly crowded today. Like everybody decided they wanted to go vote today.
Well, yeah. I mean, I've been watching the news. It seems people are rather enthusiastic these days up there.
I just touched the metal end of the wire just after soldering it. That was not smart.
How'd that feel?
That's good.
Yeah, that probably tickled a bit.
Right? Let's see.
Let's
Jody says, hi, real Andrew. Kenneth
Oh,
says, "Hi, Andrew is incredible and amazing person, right?
That's a snap
Wait,
fit.
Does that
And,
make does that make other Andrew not real?
Oh, it's just
No,
another Andrew.
he's UK Andrew.
This one says, you email me your address, I'll send you a model mid-month. All right. Buck says, Ron, my email for channel is, I think he wants, I guess maybe he'll email you and get your address, I guess.
Yeah,
Heard
that's
him and bless the model, my
that's the
friends, I'm
only
good.
way I'm gonna give it out is through an email
Yeah.
to a complete stranger.
For the monster raving.
Hang on, let me double
One
check.
party.
I think I have Andrew's address.
Kenneth says, Kenneth did not hear how amazing and incredible he is. Ian, you're amazing and incredible.
Well, thank you. Thank you, Kenneth.
Oh
Appreciate it.
wait, there we go. I've got Jordan's address. I'll send him Jordan's address.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus. Next thing you know, Jordan's like, who's this guy at my house? He says he knows me. Oh, that one
Why
needs
does he
glue.
want a kidney?
No, he'll be saying, why is Ronald McDonald sending me model kits?
Why is there a clown outside my apartment?
Oh, I
And
guess
the
nobody-
response to that would be, Jordan, there's a clown inside your apartment.
Yeah, Jordan, he's not outside. He's definitely inside. He's calling you from inside the house. Oh, no.
I know what you did last summer.
Yes. Press fit parts are satisfying and scary at the same time.
It's like building a Bandai.
When they're plastic, though, and it's a part work, it's slightly unnerving. Okay, and we got our 60K parts somewhere here. There we go. Okay, those little lenses are not going in. I got my corrected green lenses, Todd.
Yep.
I'll put those with the red ones for after I paint it.
I don't know why you put the windows in.
I masked them. Well, because I'm trying to mask off the cockpit. Because I'm assembling the whole helicopter.
Yeah, why don't
No.
you just paint it while it's
Because
the
I'm
windows
doing
are out of it.
I'm doing a camo scheme.
I
So
understand
I want
that.
it to line up to the wings and the tail boom and everything else.
I understand that. The windows literally can be the last thing you install in that model. They pop in from the outside. You
I
can
know.
put the entire body and everything together, and it won't hurt anything.
I know, but this is how I'm doing it. That's my process. I know what
No,
I'm
I think
doing.
I think he wants to be able to mask off the windows, not the holes.
He doesn't need to mask them off at all. Like paint the body and everything before you put it on the cockpit.
But you trying to match up camo after assembling parts is not easy.
I don't think you're listening to me.
So you're saying paint the upper fuselage, paint the camo
No.
on it.
No, I'm saying you can basically almost assemble the entire upper body. The entire upper body goes on, and then you put the lower body on it. It goes together in two big, huge pieces.
Okay.
Right? You can paint it without the cockpit inside. So you could put it all together, not have any cockpit in there, paint to your heart's consent, even, I guess, mask it from the inside if you really need to. Paint it to your heart's content, and then you can pull it back apart and put the cockpit in.
Well,
the cockpit's just a couple screws.
Okay, well, I already kind of committed because I glued in these two windows.
I'm just saying you don't have to do that.
No, you're probably right. I just didn't know exactly where the point of no return was on this model, where I had to start painting versus when the cockpit goes in. So I'm just playing it safe, and I mask the windows off. I'm going to spray, gloss clear over, and that'll seal up the tape, and we should be good to go.
Yeah.
I've done this before.
Kenneth says, I'm glad you don't have my address here in Habersham Country, Georgia, here in Atlanta.
What's the street address?
That's just apparently something I bought that got lost in Chicago. Yeah, I heard Chicago loses things. Ask Buck. Buck loses things in Chicago all the damn time.
Not since they started shipping through Florida, Agora.
Hey.
And Chicago just takes at least 10 days for customs.
Yeah, Chicago. Buck, it's not much better with New York customs. Not much better. Once it gets into that JFK International Sorting Center and customs clearance, it's pretty damn slow. Clearance.
What's your vector?
So I just opened an email from Cult TV Man.
Roger.
And a couple of house cleaning items. They are canceling all outstanding orders for the 2001 Astronaut and the Batgirl because they're never coming to fruition.
Oh,
shocker!
Yeah.
Well, so much for that.
I've had the Batgirl on order since 2020.
Sorry
and
about that.
The C Lab is delayed because of tariffs.
Oh. Yeah.
I'm sad. I have that one on pre-order as well.
I was watching the C Lab.
From Cult TV Man?
Yep.
Yeah,
I wanted that one.
Yeah, C Lab looked pretty cool.
Well, he's trying to figure out how it's going to be affected by tariffs. By the way, I have to give some advice to Jody. Never look a gift kit in the mouth because you can do like I did if you have too many kits, which I don't. I do. And
there's never too many.
No, you can never have too many kits. And what you do is you regift them. Ask Howard. Howard got bucked this week.
Let's see. And English Andrew said, "Don't worry, guys. I'm not a serial killer."
Are you guys sharing the wood disease?
We are.
Well, Ronald, with that avatar, it's a questionable statement, I have to say.
I ain't scared of clowns.
Oh, yeah, no. My wife is terrified of clowns. Let's see.
Actually, and so is Nicholas, and I know exactly why.
It's
We were
okay.
we were at a circus in Austria when he was like 8. And you know how they grab people out of the audience, and always the adults screw everything up, but the kid gets everything right. Well, the clown grabbed him, and he was the kid that got everything right, but he's been scared of clowns ever since then.
Yeah, no. Yeah, nope. Just noping out of the clown thing. What did Andrew say here? I heard about a giant 6-foot spider in Sewing, Detroit, according to another YouTuber. I have to check with Howard on that one. He's our local Michigan guy, I think, right? Let's see, Alec. I honestly wouldn't complain if I was sent miles, especially ones to help improve my wood building experience. All right, guys. Well, for Bard Alec. Suarez, Detroit. Suarez? Okay.
Suarez.
It's in Mexico. Suarez is Mexico. It's not spelled the same.
Swear at New York? What?
Howard goes, yeah, but they said it was out for delivery. Yeah, that's the post office for you, Howard. Sewers. Oh, in the sewers in Detroit. Oh, there was a 6-foot spider in the Detroit sewers. Oh, that's terrifying.
I have to find a picture from the Lisbon tram.
Let's see. Kenneth said, what's the person channel on YouTube who's way ahead on the Megazord, please? I don't know. I thought you've been building Megazord like a madman.
Well, anybody that's building it in the UK will probably be a little ahead.
Yeah. And,
World of Wayne.
Oh, okay. Steven,
There's a good
Wayne
one.
building the Megazord? I didn't know. Was he?
He builds everything. I'm sure
I thought he was.
I'm pretty sure he is. Steven's going to bed. Good night, Steven.
Good night, Steven.
Good night,
Have a
Steven.
Good night,
good evening.
Steven.
Good night.
Let's see. Andrew's hee.
There we go.
Jody said tally ho. Kenneth said, wow, that's an amazing storybook.
Yeah. Wayne's building the Megazord.
Yeah.
Megazord.
Howard said, yes, I did right up the wood. Cannibals are scared of clowns. They taste funny. Good one, Howard. Sewers, I meant. Autocorrect. Yeah, autocorrect gets us all the time, man. Especially when on your phone. The phones are extra malicious with autocorrect. Because, like, if you ever get autocorrect failed and then you type stupid autocorrect takes it personal, Andrew. And it will come for you.
It'll come for me.
Okay. I'm going to share a picture, and this is specifically for Andrew in the UK.
Oh, no. Oh.
Pennywise.
Oh.
I love that movie.
Was that under the Lisbon tram?
Yes,
the book was
yes,
even
it
better.
is.
Oh, God, no.
They gave me a sewer grate, so I put a spoiler or a secret in there.
Oh, Pennywise is under the Lisbon tram waiting for passengers to get off so he can eat their ankles. Michigan guys.
That was one of the best movies ever.
Yeah.
It was the first one.
Yeah.
Well, the second one wasn't bad.
Trent, Eric, Howard, and Mikey.
They added some more stuff in from the book.
Yeah, but I think I'm willing to bet they did not add the one thing that really they left out of the book.
What was that?
How they got out of the underground dairy.
Oh, yeah, they're not gonna put that in no movie, Buck.
Oh no, they're not.
That's no.
Yeah.
And
Alex said you're gonna need a bigger.
If you want to know, if you want to know what it is, go read the book.
Right. That's just not gonna be in a movie.
No.
All right.
Okay, this is not.
Thanks, Jody.
Let's see. Kenneth just ordered his Megazord today.
It was the only Stephen King book that freaked me out.
I love that book.
Which one? It. Oh no,
I like all of Stephen King's books, but that one was
the only Stephen King book that really freaked me out was Christine.
Christine was good.
That's one of my favorite movies.
Well,
I was working mid shift in a full service gas station.
Oh, don't tell me a Plymouth Fury pulled in red.
It didn't matter what car pulled in.
well, when it came out, I was in college and I was started work at 6 in the morning. And
6 in the morning.
I was reading it, and where I sat to eat breakfast at home was I looked straight out in the backyard. So it pitch black, and I kept expecting to see Pennywise's face show up in the window.
There you go.
Well, another good one to read at night is Insomnia, followed by The Regulators. What was it? I've read everything from him. Oh, look, Eyes of the Dragon. When he came out, when he decided not to do horror fiction.
Well, he wrote that book for his daughter.
Yeah, but it was just as bad as anything else.
Yeah, but he wrote that book for his daughter. That's why it's so different.
Yeah. Well, but the thing is, you can tell who wrote it. It's like most of the BUCKMAN books, if you've read a lot of King, you knew who wrote them.
Yeah, Richard Bachman. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Somebody
It's because of his style of how he can get inside the characters' heads.
What was that 3-book series? Mercedes Man? No, it started with Roadkill and Road Worker and then Mercedes Man. Yeah. Those
Road Work? Road Work or
Yeah.
Road Work?
Road Work.
Because Road Work was a short by that he wrote as Bachman.
Right. But he made it into a 3-book series following that detective.
Or what was it?
Or not detective, police officer, whatever it was.
Running Man story is so much better than the movie.
Oh, yeah. I have yet to read a book that's been turned into a movie that the book wasn't better.
Yeah. Battlefield Earth.
Have you read the Dark Tower series?
I tried to get into it, never could.
Oh, I loved it.
Hey, somebody
Dark
catch
Tower
up
is
on
good.
catch up on comments. I gotta wash my hands.
Comments, where are we at? Okay. Howard says, I've noticed some books have papers. Somebody already read that, but they didn't start.
Wonder who's not starring comments.
And Jody
Mark
says,
that on your
Andrew,
bingo card.
what do you mean? A completed model or a kit? And Kenneth says, okay, Ian, who is all knowing and wise, who I look up to for his wisdom. I'm sorry, Kenneth.
Or Kenneth.
Oh, there's a lot more comments down here. Let's see.
It was the sewer rats from Howard.
Yeah, there's rats in Detroit the size of poodles. I've seen them. And Andrew
They
says,
have those
thank
in
you.
New York.
And Kenneth says, I'm rolling on the floor laughing hysterically while doing the curry shuffle.
Curly Shuffle.
It doesn't say curly. It says curry.
I bet
As
you
long
meant
as he's
curly.
not rolling in the floor.
And Jody says, what kind of stuff? Andrew says, balls of light, shadows. People would come into my room, then vanish. Okay. And Chase says, Stephen King is branching out to writing books now, not just movies. Good one, Chase. Howard says, yesterday I was at the VA with my buddy and he went to the mental health clinic of the hospital, and coming out of the lady's office, I'm looking down the hallway and felt like I was in The Shining. Jody says they haven't followed you to your new house.
You know, you could buy that carpet for your home from The
You
Shining.
can. You
They
can.
sell it. It's awesome. It's very expensive, but it's like,
Andrew
and they have.
says-
install it.
If you're on a budget, you could just get the mouse pad. That's the same pattern as the carpet
Yeah.
from the Overlook Hotel.
Andrew says things would move around when you were out of the room and other crazy stuff like that.
And actually, I think some guy at Wonderfest last year, or a married couple, or just one guy, had button-up like short sleeve Hawaiian shirts, and the pattern on the shirt was the carpet from The Shining. Todd, do you remember that? Donnie, you remember that?
I don't.
I remember
Andrew
that.
says not yet, Trek Mods. And Alex says, I heard an interesting story about King. He almost never became successful until his wife saw his first successful book in the trash as a manuscript and convinced him to pursue it. I don't know. I've never heard that.
It sounds
Yeah,
plausible.
he fought long and hard to get into the writing business.
Yeah, I knew that, but I never heard that his wife found his first manuscript and convinced him to pursue it.
Oh yeah.
Well, maybe instead of fighting, he should have written a book.
Right?
Mm.
And Howard says King's books are supposed to all tie in together. Read the Dark Tower series, Hearts in Atlantis, and Bleak. Yeah, Dark Tower ties all of his most popular books together. All of them.
Including the ones he wrote while he was on cocaine?
Yes.
Which one is that?
King did coke? No way.
Which one is that, Donnie?
Which one is what?
The one that he wrote while he was on cocaine.
The one about the trucks?
No, that was a short story from the 70s.
Yeah,
No,
but
this one was written in the late 80s, early 90s.
which one was that?
Stephen King did coke. Unbelievable. Inconceivable.
Okay, Donnie, I'll give you a hint. Late night last night and the night before. Oh, come on, you don't get it because the next word is the name of the book.
I'm going to have to hand paint this gun barrel.
Late last night and the night before, blank knocking at my door.
Oh, Tommy Knockers.
Yep, that's the one he wrote while he was on coke.
Okay.
That was his alien phase.
So was Under the Dome. Although they changed it in the TV series.
I've never read that one. I
whatever
watched the
reason.
TV series, and some of the things in the series, it was like, that was so cool the way they did when the dome came down. Splat.
Yeah.
I've
You
got
need to read the
Star.
book.
I do.
I've seen some bizarre stuff in my life. No one wants to believe me, though. Oh, yeah, that's...
Hey, I have some of that Coke right here. The stuff from the red bottles.
Watch out for the chemtrails. Oh, boy. Howard said The Stand.
That's a good one. Uncut and uncensored. That one is really good.
Yeah, The Stand was awesome.
Yeah, the red bottles.
Okay.
What was
Here
that
we
one
go.
with the airplane at the airport where the world was disappearing, like the Langoliers? or
Langoliers.
something? Yeah, Langoliers. That was a good one.
It was.
The movie was okay. The short story was much better.
Well, I didn't read the short story. I just saw the movie, and it was okay.
Okay. Dash, when you're talking about the TV series for The Stand, are you talking about the real one or the one with Whoopi?
Yeah, the new one is, I don't know.
Whoopi?
I
Whoopi?
loved the Stand miniseries. I
did
could
too.
not get
The
past
original
the
one.
first hour of the new one.
Whoopi?
The original Stand miniseries was awesome.
Who was it? Who played Stu? I can't remember his name. Stu Redmond.
Who played him?
Yeah, I can't remember what his name was, but
shit.
Molly, that's one of the few roles outside of like Breakfast Club after she left the Rat Pack that Molly Ringwald was in that was really any good. Gary Amy's, I think that's right.
Poor Molly Ringwald.
James Marsden.
Ah.
Thank you, Google.
Google is your friend. Wait.
It is.
Cilantro is nasty? Uh-oh. We just planted cilantro in the backyard.
Uh-oh, we've got a dish soap person.
Yep.
By the way, why does this say DIY? Is somebody going to, on some of them, does somebody come over and build them for you? Oh, that's right. It was Gary Sinise. Never mind. Sorry about that.
Mary's an anti-cilantro
No, Gary
person.
Sinise didn't play.
No, he didn't.
That was
Stu.
Lieutenant Dan.
Stu was played by James Marsden. According to
Stan
IMDb,
Whoopi can
anyway.
go in the trash, according to Howard. Stupid phone would not do Sinise. Sorry, Eric.
Oh, by Gary Sinise and James Marsden.
Oh.
What?
English Andrew also hates cilantro.
Okay, who played it in the original? One's in the original, one's in the new one. Let's see
I'm
here.
quite fond of cilantro.
It was
I like
Sinise in the
cilantro a
original
lot.
then.
Yes.
Hold on, I gotta placate Chase here. I need to order something on Amazon Stat. Do I need anything? Allergy medicine. That's no fun for a live stream.
Oh, yeah. One thing I do like about King is that he shows up in almost every one of his movies.
At least for a little cameo, yeah.
Yep.
Ah, my Taylors of Harrogate English breakfast tea. Oh, I
Free
just
books.
boxed in.
One of the first ones that I saw him in was Creep Show.
Oh yeah.
I love that. He had one very important line in that. You remember it, Donnie?
No.
Meteor shit. When the meteor broke open and that green goop sprayed out on him.
Let's see. English Andrew. We'll just call you English Andrew. So, our Canadian Starships Andrew doesn't get confused. I throw a tantrum when I taste it. It's absolutely disgusting, cilantro. I'm the same way with cucumbers, English Andrew. We'll just call you Ronald, maybe. That might be easier. Less syllables.
My question is, where's English Jordan?
Whoopi was in The Stand as Miss Abigail. Yes, that's the one I could not watch past the first hour.
Well, Andrew,
Yeah,
that's
I couldn't get into that one either.
That's Canadian.
I tried.
I would look so forward to that coming out, too.
Because that's my second favorite Stephen King book.
What is this, guys? Does this make sense to anybody? Cyclops played Stu?
I think that's the actor that played Stu in the new Stand.
Okay. The Green Mile is King's short story masterpiece. Green Mile.
Love the Green
Green
Mile.
Mile was good.
What about
I
Rita
take it
Hayworth?
back, boss. I take it back.
What about Rita Hayworth? That's part of it. One of the short stories named. Ricardo has it, but he doesn't have the whole title. It's Rita Hayworth and the Shawshank Redemption.
Let's see. Alex said Stephen King's first novel, Carrie, nearly never saw publication. Manuscript was rejected by publishers. Even King threw it away. Well, Carrie was a good movie, though.
It was.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people don't like cucumbers.
You know, in the Dark Tower series, there's one book where he actually writes himself into the book.
Jody's okay. I don't know. This is going somewhere. Hopefully, Ian. Do you know why cucumbers are wrapped in plastic when you buy them? No, Jody, I don't. Please tell us why.
I don't either.
I mean, not all cucumbers are wrapped in plastic. Some are just loose out there, you know, for the women to, you know.
Yeah,
make sure
it's
they
the
like
English
texture.
cucumbers that are wrapped in plastic.
Oh well, they have to be shipped, so maybe that's why, to avoid pests getting on them in transit.
That's right, Eric. MOON. That's how you spell the stand.
Let's see.
MOON.
Yes. Come on, you saw, or you read the stand. Tom Cullen. MOON.
Oh, yeah.
All right, guys. Someone keep up on comments. I'm shopping on Amazon here to, you know, for Chase. Oh my God, it's full of computer mice now. Oh, what did I do? I just got
You
a
bought
new
a
one.
computer mouse on Amazon?
No, I asked Tony for a mouse, and now I've got computer mice just filling up my Amazon suggestions. Oh, son of a bitch! Give me some screwdrivers or anything, not mice.
You need a second mouse.
I don't. I
Amazon says you need a second mouse.
The squeaky
Amazon is never wrong.
Oh, let me think here.
Donnie, you have all kind of wood parts on your desk. What are you doing?
I don't know. I have no freaking clue what I'm doing, to be honest.
Let's see. Oh, that's what I need. Oh yeah, I found it.
I had to glue books on a shelf and pictures on a wall. I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh, I got it.
G45.
Oh, that must be Buck opening stuff.
Oh, I figured it out. I know what I'm buying.
there it
Oh,
is.
keep hearing a popping, crinkling noise. Yep, that's it.
Sorry.
That's
No,
not
I-
irritating at all.
No, it wasn't bothering me. I just wondered what that noise was.
Oh, it's just, yeah, it was a little loud.
It was Buck.
It was only loud when I held it up to the microphone.
Yes. Okay, so that's for the legs. Where's for the head? Wedge pillow. Travel wedge.
You need a wedge for when you travel?
So the
Ian,
thing is, at
That
home,
Look at
will
the screen.
travel.
I have an adjustable frame mattress, so I can like raise my feet and raise my head a little. And when we travel, we're on these dead flat hotel beds, and we have to ask for all these extra pillows so like we can put them under our legs and have proper elevation of the feet and thing, because my back is completely messed up. So like they make inflatable like leg raises, like inflatable wedges that you could put under your legs, and then they have another one that you can go under your back and your head. So you could just inflate these and put these on your hotel mattress, and then you have a nice, you have your legs elevated and your head elevated, and
So, like I said, have wedge will travel.
yes, it's a travel wedge. So,
That was a reference that Ian probably don't get.
Have
What'd
gun
you say?
travel. I know.
Yeah. Yes.
Wasn't listening.
I got it. That was an old one, but a goodie. Let's see. This one's.
Oh, I feel
Look.
like I got ripped off. No
I drew the
batteries.
picture frame on a wall.
All right, where are we at? Andrew
Now what?
Ronald says, I like the villain Percy, fantastic films. Has anyone seen AI with Haley Joel Osment? No. Moon is how everything is spelled in The Stand.
AI.
I get
That sounds
MON.
familiar.
Yeah, AI is the movie that should have ended a lot sooner than it did. It just dragged on and on and on.
Oh
Never-
yeah, I saw
never-
that movie.
Never should have gone to like the future under the when he went under the water and then woke up in the future. That
Yeah.
it should have ended when he was like lost in the water.
All right, so the second half of Jody's. The Indian white cucumbers are wrapped in plastic, says you can eat them after they're used.
Mm.
Oh,
What?
oh.
Mm.
Boom, boom,
That's what she
boom,
said.
boom.
Oh no. Oh. That was rough.
It was funny though.
That was very
Ronald says
funny.
He always roots for the villains.
Slightly gross, but very funny. Well, very gross, but very funny.
Yeah, see, that's the problem, is they don't stick to the books. They make screenplays, and you know, because they got everything in 2 hours, and they chop things out, and it's
Artistic license is taken.
Mm-hmm. Just look at Game of Thrones season 6 on. You'll see what happens when people that don't know how
There's
to
a
write.
mirror? Where's the mirror?
Yeah, you have a mirror.
Is it wrong that I've never seen more than like 45 minutes of Game of Thrones?
I love
No.
Game of Thrones.
A lot of people didn't watch it.
I didn't watch
Eric says, Ian, do you need an electronic trap to catch your electronic mice?
Oh dear.
I've never seen Game of Thrones.
Yay!
Same.
I liked it.
Especially the coffee cup at the end, right?
Coffee cup at the end, yeah.
What do you mean? They don't have Starbucks in the past?
Well, that's kind of the joke. There was a coffee cup that showed up from Starbucks in several scenes.
And that was Amelia Clark's cup.
Where is the mirror?
Over there.
Ronald says he's autistic and hates the sound of sniffing. My mom does it all the time. Is one of us sniffling? Ha! I mean, it could be me. I don't know. Eric says the 0G setting on adjustable beds is amazing. And Joni says, hey, where'd they go? Buck,
What?
where'd they go?
Where'd who go?
Anything.
I don't know.
Okay.
Over there?
What a place.
MOON? That's where they went?
Mm-hmm.
You can use these for Wonderfest and IPMS and the UK. This will be great.
Ronald says, I've never seen the Godfather series. Is it any good?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Kind of long, but it's good.
Oh, no, Eric, that was the music group Tinkle in the 90s in Europe. The whole object of that music group was to show or to see how often they could show the two women bare-breasted.
Oh, it's in the bag with the electronics. Of course the mirror's in the bag with the electronics.
Yeah, and yeah, Eric, the 0G setting on the beds is very nice.
I'm having a Jordan problem with my touchpad here. That's funny because it It is definitely a Jordan problem because if I touch the right wires, it turns off and on. Yay!
Oh, green strawberry type issues.
Nope.
Any magic?
Just touchpad.
Wasn't that what he had with the green strawberry buttons or something?
This is what happens when you put a plastic mirror in a bag with a sanding stick.
Oh, Jesus.
Wait. Take the ASMR film off.
Yeah, is the film on there?
Maybe.
Oh, please hope.
Come on,
Cross
take
fingers.
it off. Take it off and then show it.
I'm looking to see if there is one.
There is.
Put it back on. Put it back on. We don't want to see it.
Oh, there is.
Oh, surprise.
Now show it.
surprise.
Jordan
There we
says,
go.
just
Now it's a mirror.
Look for the part that has a tiny picture of you on it, Donnie.
Yeah, wait, you got to angle it right so it has a tiny picture of you in the mirror, Donnie.
Oh, okay. Okay. Figured
in front
that
of the
out.
camera. In front of the camera.
I don't think that'll work. We can try. There we go. No, that's not going to work.
Oh. Donnie's a little vertically challenged, everybody.
No, he's not.
Coming from Andrew, that's not much.
The Smashing Pumpkins. Alex says, Ian, don't hate me. I still haven't seen Mission Impossible or Akira.
Mission Impossible, I don't really have. I don't care. But Akira, yeah, you got to watch Akira, man. That's a classic.
Ronald says the light on Ian's phone looks like Knight Rider.
Light
That's not
on
a
my
phone.
phone. That's actual. That's car's actual front bumper.
Show him.
Oh, wire. There we go.
It is Knight Rider, except it's car.
It's car.
Arch enemy.
Yes, I'm building a car model, using the Fan Home kit. That's so odd to say, but I'm basically doing it as car.
He's using the kit to build a car.
Yeah, I'm using the kit to build the car.
What?
I'm turning my kit into a car kit to build the car.
Huh?
Yes, exactly.
He says, "Cool."
Exactly.
Yeah, go. He has those as videos on his channel. Go subscribe to PITSTAIN.
Yeah, I've
Link in the
got
description.
I've got the first couple car videos up. I've even got the dashboard test of the Mike Lane ultimate circuit. That thing is so
Nice.
cool.
Oh, did you get that? Did you get that all together?
Yeah, she's all plugged up. I did a full test run on it. It's all working. It's very good. All the monitors work, all the lights work, sounds.
It's not good. That Mike Lane mod is freaking awesome.
It really is. And that speaker he provides is massive. Holy crap. That thing barely fits in there.
That's what she
Like
said.
the bracket, yeah, the bracket to hold it down is like, please, mercy. It's like, sorry, dude. Deal with it. All right, I ordered some travel.
I love the
pillows,
smell of wood.
and these are model related because they're for going to hobby shows. So I'll bring them to Wonderfest, so I have a good night's sleep and I'm not limping the next morning.
I just ate. If anybody's wondering.
Cheese whiz.
No, I had some QT spicy chicken burritos, taquitos.
Wait, Quick Trip
Yeah.
has spicy. Oh, the spicy chicken taquitos. Oh yeah, those are good.
Yeah, the chicken cheese taquitos. They're so good.
Yeah, those are pretty good. Did you get some
Wow.
Chipotle sauce on the side?
No.
Well, if you go over to the QT kitchen, you can get a little side of the Chipotle sauce from them, and that's a nice combo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, just ask them for a little side cup of Chipotle sauce.
Yeah.
It's tasty. I like the chicken bacon ranch sandwich from Quick Trip. I get the half sandwich. It's pretty good. It's like $5.99. Oh my God, Todd, those Hasagawa stencils are showing up in my thing. Like I literally looked at these the other day, I think.
The TP1s?
Yeah, TP1. Ships from Amazon. All right, I'll order these too. I'll just make Chase happy that I'm ordering an actual modeling supply, not just travel pillows for the model shows where I travel. Okay. Oh, we're ripping through the gift cards tonight. I already went through like $70 at least. I'm sure I'll get some more gift cards tomorrow and in the mail in the next few days. No one knows what to buy me. They just send me Amazon gift cards for my birthday. Tony's the only one that gets me actual gifts.
Eric, Jordan he went to a show, some show with Kat tonight. I think it was a comedy show.
Barney on Ice.
What the hell is that? You're kidding. You're not serious. Please.
He said on Discord what it was. I don't remember. Zach Martina.
Not sure who that is.
On Ice.
On the Rocks?
Comedian? What is? I don't know what kind of show that is. Never heard of the guy.
No idea.
I don't either. K12.
I'm really looking forward to seeing Brad Williams' comedy show. You know how Dinklage in Elf, he's the angry. Oh, you're an angry elf. Well, this guy's the funny elf. He's a little person comedian, and oh my God, is he funny?
Yeah, he's good.
Oh my God, yeah. We're driving like an hour and change to go see Brad Williams in like Athens, Georgia. But man, oh, he is so funny. A little raunchy for those who, but yeah, look him up on YouTube. Brad Williams, so funny.
Yeah.
I sent my wife another comedian for next Saturday that's playing in Atlanta. And I don't know if she Oh, there's Steve's email. Easter egg discount. Oh, Squadron's got their paint line out now with like a whole TOS Starship line. That's kind of cool. Paragraphics. C-Lab. C-Lab kit does look pretty interesting. You could do some fun stuff, Donnie, with that, with lights, probably. Just put
The C-Lab looks cool.
Put some microscopic SMDs in there, as you do.
He had a test shot of it at Wonderfest.
Yeah, I saw it. It was like, it was all like kind of prototypey looking, though. Which would be a test shot, of course.
You think?
Yes. Oh, Spyderco. Oh, I love this new. Oh, I love my new knife. Oh, it's so nice. It's kind of sharp.
Really? A sharp knife?
Yeah, it's a bit on the sharp side.
How dare it?
I know. It's
Take it outside and use it on the rocks. It'll get dull.
It's yeah, it's. I'm not holding it. There we go. That's out of the box without any honing. Perfect for opening Amazon boxes.
Did you say you're going hoeing?
Perfect for opening Amazon boxes. I'm not hoeing. I honestly, I abuse my pocket knives sometimes. It's.
You know what I use mine most for is I used to carry one, but was opening cardboard boxes.
Well,
for
that's
servers and everything like that. You know how quickly that dulls a blade.
oh yeah, me too. Yeah, the tape. Yeah, the tape really just gums it up. Yeah, I mostly
The
use mine
cardboard.
yeah, the cardboard too. I mostly use mine for opening boxes, but I also have multiple sharpening systems around the home to
Oh
keep
man,
them
I used to
sharp.
kill a knife blade in no time at work.
Yeah. Well, I mean, depends what you're doing with it, you know? It's like, honestly, the thing that's most abusive to knives is like, I think slicing tomatoes, of all things. That's why whenever they did like the as seen on TV Ginsu knife ads, they're always cutting like, they would like cut a soda can in half and then cut a tomato into thin slices. And I'm like, oh, I have to have that. Yeah, I had a Ginsu knife back in the day. Like the as seen on TV Ginsu knife.
Hard to believe.
Well, it actually was a very good knife, surprising. It was fantastic for cutting bagels.
You don't say.
It was more like a bread knife. But for carving meat, you kind of want a hollow ground, not serrated, but almost serrated knife for carving meat. You don't want like a straight edge chef's knife for carving cooked meat.
Of course.
You want something with a little bit of a bite to it.
What the hell are we talking about right now?
I don't know. I'm just talking
Knives?
about carving knives.
I don't know. I was just on auto response.
Who carves turkeys here? I mean, I have to carve.
Andrew's over there. Uh-huh.
I always get put on turkey carving duty at everybody's house on Thanksgiving. They're like, oh, have Ian carve the turkey. He cooks. I'm like, oh, great. Jesus. All right. Bring me a beer. I'll
Nobody
carve
wants
the
to
turkey.
do it.
Nobody wants to carve the turkey. Everyone hates carving a turkey or a ham.
How do you carve a turkey with a beer?
That's the real skill, Andrew. That's where the talent comes into play. Much practice. I can carve a turkey with a Miller Lite or Budweiser if things are desperate. Sam Adams is all right for carving turkeys, but also a slightly serrated blade definitely is a good assistance. Let's see what we got here. Text messages from somebody.
Yeah, I already found a problem.
Random photo text message from one of my other middle-aged friends.
You have friends?
Apparently a couple. I don't know this, some years recently, like previous few years from my birthday, I didn't get any real messages or anything, and this year it's just people are going nuts with messages. I'm almost getting like irritated.
There it is.
I keep replying. Here we go.
Yeah, I always find if you take your birthday off Facebook, nobody knows it's your birthday.
That's true.
It's not just Facebook. It's surprising. It's a lot of other things.
Shh, Andrew, you just let my secret out.
Yeah, I know. We never know when it's Buck's birthday.
No, I'm talking about your birthday. That's how I knew it was your birthday today.
Oh, yeah.
My Facebook said. My Facebook this morning said, "Be nice to Ian. It's his birthday."
Oh, thank you.
I just got up this morning and everybody on Discord was going, "Happy birthday, Ian!" I was like, "Oh shit, is it Ian's birthday?"
Yeah, it's fine. I don't care. I like I said, I really don't. I don't hold a lot of value in my birthday anymore. It's like after 30, I'm just like, oh God, okay, please stop reminding me I'm getting older, everybody. So this year, it's like everybody.
I've got kids. My birthday doesn't matter anymore.
No, yeah, I don't have kids, but like my birthday still doesn't matter, Andrew. It really does. It's not the kids. It's I just don't. After a certain age, I'm like, please stop reminding me. I don't want to know how much closer I am to the AARP membership card, even though I get a discount at Red Lobster. Hey, listen, if I can save a couple bucks at Red Lobster with that thing, I'll get it. Okay, I'll get it.
I won't,
Why not?
because my green card has a better deal.
Oh, your military discount? Yeah.
Yep.
Well, for those of us who didn't serve, I think that's besides AAA, AARP is the second best thing for discounts at places nobody wants to eat most of the time.
One of the best uses of my military discount I ever did was back in Phoenix. I was replacing a window. Perry had a pickup, so we took Perry's pickup to the window or the glass store and picked out the 2 windows I needed, just the glass. And I looked at the guy and said, "Do you have a military discount?" And he says, "We don't, but because you asked." And he gave me a military discount.
Is it Home Depot or Lowe's that has like a pretty good one, or both?
Yeah. Yes.
Home Depot, really, I do like Home Depot because they have Purple Heart parking. And they put it in front of the handicap parking. And it's not just because it's Purple Heart parking, but they're like, handicap? No, you're handicapped for not being in war. This guy's handicapped because he was in war. You go first, Purple Heart. And I'm like, yeah, that's it. That's right.
Home Depot is a pain in the ass to get your military discount.
Well, now they want all sorts of confirmation. I've heard stories of it because I'm in like, you know,
Well, because there's so many people trying to fake it now.
Yeah, there's a lot of people trying to do stolen valor to get a stupid military discount. Those assholes should be arrested.
Here's the thing, though. Lowe's, you go in there, you set it up one time, and you're set. I go in there and I put my phone number in. I'm done.
Home Depot.
My wife had to fight. I mean, Home Depot has pissed me off on other things.
Well, yeah.
Like when I ordered a microwave back in California for the house because the one the one in the house we were selling was bad. And when I went to take it back from picking it up at the store, I took it back to the store I picked it up at. They wanted to charge me a restocking fee because when I ordered it online, they brought it in from Chico, and I'm like, I picked it up here. Oh. Why do you want me to pay the shipping to go take it back there? And I've had done very little business with Home Depot since then.
That's kind of annoying.
No, it's kind of being an asshole.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, I've had some issues with Home Depot over the years. I mean, when we got our first house, we didn't have a Lowe's anywhere near our first house in Jersey. So we got the Home Depot card, and we were just kind of Home Depot people by default because of that. But today, the mulch delivery was like at least 40% cheaper from Lowe's than it was from Home Depot. So my wife ordered it from Lowe's.
When we were in Wisconsin, Menards was the cheapest.
Wisconsin?
Menards is not the cheapest here. And Lowe's is very expensive here.
You know what? I am dying to go to a Menards one of these days.
I never go to Lowe's unless I have to.
I mean, I don't go to Lowe's, but I mean, honestly, it's a nicer store overall. Like, it's just
higher end.
What?
You're not going to stoop that low?
No, it's it's a nicer store. It's a little further away from me, and we don't have the credit card with like the 0% financing at Lowe's. So if we're spending less than, I don't know, $2.99 or $4.99, we just go to, we can go anywhere. But if we're spending a large sum of money, and also Home Depot carries Makita and Lowe's does not. So there's that.
Oh, you saw my new soldering station, right?
Is it Makita?
Yes.
If Makita made a soldering station, Andrew, I would have already had it.
I mean, it's the right color to be. So it must be.
I get that, but it's not really. I mean, it's the right color, though. You're right. I was thinking of repainting my Hako in Makita colors at one point, but I'm like, it'd be kind of a pain in the ass.
Oh,
All right, before I send that, let's go check up on chat, see what's going on. Oh my lord, nobody's reading anything. You did that one, I answered for Jordan. Alec, God, how long ago is this? 15 minutes. Oh my lord,
Well,
y'all suck. Alex says, so Ian, is Kit essentially Hal before he goes evil, and Carr Hal after he goes evil? Never seen Space Odyssey. Okay. Ronald says, I love the Angus burger from Burger King, double quarter pounder. Okay. Okay. Tell it. Okay. Alec asks, what's C-Lab?
uh-oh.
Wasn't that another television show? It wasn't a movie, was it? I never saw it. No.
I think it was a TV show.
No,
It
it's
was
a TV show.
Yeah.
It's a model I saw on Wayne's channel.
There you go. That's an answer of all
the
time.
Glossy pages in some books are very sharp. It freaking hurts when you cut them. He says, yummy Budweiser? Budweiser.
Budvar.
Budweiser.
No. You want Czechoslovakian Budweiser. Budvar.
There you go. Ronald says, happy birthday, Ian.
Thank
You're
you.
not getting older. You're leveling up. You've reached level 46. Achievement unlocked.
Oh, great. Allergy shots, level unlocked.
BR 7.62. Welcome. Lowe's is easy to get the discount and has vet parking. Ronald paid $70 worth of 1 and 2 pence coins at Staples. Okay. BR 762 says 5 bags for $10 for mulch. Lowe's. Home Depot is like a second home for Dash. BR says, them fighting words for Ian.
No, it's fine. Milwaukee is a fantastic brand. I was shopping for it before I got Makita. They generally actually outperform Makita in a lot of things, other than ergonomics. But power, yeah, Milwaukee's got the power for sure. And I like your screen name 762. Is that 762 NATO?
Dash says Menards is okay, but they can be higher priced. Just go when they have the 11% rebates.
The rebate.
Jody says a Makita soldering station would have a battery. It probably would.
Yeah, that would be awesome. I have plenty of batteries.
Ronald says we have a store called Boys where they sell various things. They used to get their WW soldiers there, 100 for 99 pence. They stopped a while ago. Dash says, Andrew, are you able to start painting the D yet? How close are you, Andrew?
Well, I am currently right now just finishing up connecting all the LEDs on the top saucer. I was trying to figure out where I could run the wires, where I could put the top on and then connect everything and kind of tuck it in. And I thought, the impulse engines on the saucer are a perfect place to do that. So I'm running them all I'm hooking them all up and running them out the impulse engine holes because those get filled in later. So as soon as I get these all connected together and the leads running out the impulse engines, I'll be able to put the top saucer on. So
Light up the camera, man. Let's see.
Yeah, with no camera on, you're like the voice of God, just in the hovering.
I don't have a great camera opportunity set up here, but I'll try to see if I can get
anything's better than nothing.
Yeah, we got a couple new people. They got to see this massive D you're working on.
Yeah, this giant D that you're handling.
Ronald says, I like them both, Bavar and Budweiser. SSC Cast was a series. Steve Pittman says, yay, Titanic. I got parts for a bridge deck today, and it's possible I peed a little. All right, Steve.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm making a slight modification to these rear cranes for the poop deck because they are floppy.
Poop deck.
Pooped and peed. Okay.
Yeah. BR762 says 762 that by 39 because he likes AKs.
Right. By 39. Okay.
Alex says Milwaukee strong. I used to live outside of Milwaukee back in Wisconsin myself. I used to have to visit my dad in Milwaukee.
Yeah. I was on the fence between Makita and Milwaukee.
And
Makita,
Ronald says,
Milwaukee.
the stream finished.
I've never been to Makita, Milwaukee.
I was
Right?
between Makita and Milwaukee.
Makita?
Makita.
You did say Maquita.
Yes. Cool whip.
You did. You know what? Our
Wheat
streams
bread.
go anywhere from 3 hours to 7 hours. So it really just
We've never gone more than 3 days.
right. So it
Oh,
really
dear.
just depends on when people reach a stopping point, or they have to leave, or they have other
I
things
think-
planned, or
One went 8 hours once, didn't it?
we have
9.
yeah, we had one, but we had
Nine.
a couple sevens.
Okay,
yeah,
9.
right. We did have a 9.
Yeah. It
9 hours.
depends.
The 9 hour was long enough that Ian could go to an airport, get on a plane,
Oh my God, yes.
fly, land, get
And be
home,
back on
and
the
get
stream.
before we ended.
Yes.
Yeah, we
yes.
started. He got on a plane. You were leaving. He was leaving New York, and he flew from New York to Georgia, or to yeah,
Jersey. Or was
And-
it Georgia? Yeah.
yeah. you flew
Georgia?
home. You flew home, and then got on the stream, and we were still streaming.
Yeah. That was impressive, guys. That was impressive. You were
We had
troopers.
times like that.
Yeah.
Oh God, look at
We
that.
aim to please.
Ooh.
Jody
So-
says, "Welcome to the present chat." I'm glad I caught up. You guys are like getting Wayne always behind in chat. Well, you know what? At least we try to read almost all of them. Wayne doesn't even come close to reading all of them. So
That's true.
And Ronald
There's
says, "Thank
chat.
you for kind words. I gotta go, Bow. Bye. Take care, Ronald."
Later,
See you,
Andrew.
Ronald.
See you, Ronald.
Bad.
English Andrew.
Take care,
Oh.
Ronald.
So phasers, arboretum,
Oh.
the bridge lighting in here.
So is that channel part of the phaser? Is that channel phaser ring like part of the kit?
No,
You
No,
made that
that's scratch built. Although they are changing it for the next batch they're making.
to
and they're-
include a channel like that.
They are making changes based on what I've done. So they're making changes to the kit.
Yeah.
Are they going
they
to use
should-
the strip LEDs?
Yeah, and they're making it open. They're probably going to have to make a join of some sort
yeah.
into the kit, I would imagine, just for structural integrity. But they are making some of those alterations based on what I've done.
Nice.
What have
Yeah,
you
because
done?
Easier for
That
other
was a
people who are
lot of
building.
modification you had to do there to get those phasers in.
Yeah. So the only lighting I have on the top saucer part is the top phaser, obviously. The arboretum lights, which are I mean, it'll be in my next video what it looks like underneath here, but they're indirectly lit, and I've boxed it off so that the arboretum lights can be blue as they show up in the show, or they can be whatever color you want them to be. The bridge up here has an individual chip LED I had to wire up on the front, and to get the conference room to look right, I had to go with 20402 SMDs. So they're on the same circuit as the always-on navigation lights.
Wow.
Nice.
So I'm just currently hooking up the last of the navigation lights. They'll come out the opening for the impulse engines. I'll have the leads for these these circuits coming out the same spot on the bottom half over here.
So, Andrew, can you just place something domestic on the saucer for scale for people that haven't seen it? Like a computer mouse. Take that, put it on the saucer. Something basic and domestic that people have. Okay, and what scale is that? 1400?
That's the 1400.
But put a computer mouse on it just for fun. There you go. That is massive.
It's so big.
It's so big.
That's
And
what she said.
There's a Vallejo Model Air bottle, and there's your keychain. But yeah, like this is a very, very big kit.
There's
There
a
is
model
no
box.
doubt in my mind that Andrew has the biggest D of all of us. So
Andrew, yeah, he's not the tallest guy, but he's got the biggest D
for sure.
by far.
See, I just don't, I don't,
Immeasurably
don't have any
He's actually
camera
got-
set up. I don't have any camera set up over here, so
Yeah,
that's
that's
why
fine.
it's off-camera work right now. But
No worries.
Yeah, you might not be able to hear me very well. Well, I scoot over here.
Oh my
I had to
God.
I had to pop the saucer off and reconnect.
You were saying that.
So it's all back on, and right underneath there's an LED strip on the bottom of the arm.
Ah, okay.
You'll see a red wire here running awkwardly. So in the process of redoing the saucer top because it was misaligned, and I had to rework the armature a little bit, that connection broke, and it was the most difficult shot in the dark solder repair I've ever had to do. And I thought it was going to be impossible, and somehow I made it first try. So,
Were you
Aren't
soldering
those
by
fun?
braille?
pardon?
Soldering by braille? Almost
Like,
like just soldering by feel. You can't even see what you're doing.
yeah, I was like, I think I'm putting solder in the right spot, and I think I've got the wire in the right spot, and I think I'm touching the wire to the solder with the soldering iron. And
I think I can.
Hope and a prayer.
fortunately, it worked the first time because after I did the repair on the saucer, the realign, I got it reconnected, booted up all the lighting, and it didn't work. So I had a couple
Oh,
which I'm not surprised because I had to really work with the saucer to get it aligned properly.
Yeah.
And I mean, those connections are great once they're sealed up in the ship and stuff. But if you're being rough with the kit, because it's a big kit, and you kind of have to if you're doing changes like that. I'm not surprised that I had a couple points that came undone. Plus, those were ones that were done with my old solder station that I was fighting with. So
That was not optimal.
yeah. So that's what I'm working on. So all these navigation lights, because the 0402 SMDs just kind of go right in where they belong. They just kind of sit in right in the right spots for those nav lights. But they all just need to be connected, etc. So that's what I'm doing. Anyway, because I'm holding this and I can't get work done while I'm holding the camera, I'm going to go back off camera.
All right. Thanks for showing us an update, man.
that's looking
Looking
so
great, dude.
sweet.
Yeah. It looks great.
All right, that's fixed.
There we go.
No more floppy cranes. Now they're where they belong.
Don't you hate it when your crane gets floppy?
Oh, I know. They were the there's two things wrong here. One, the posts on the bottom of these are a little too long, and then the screw can't go deep enough because the hole inside the motor housing is too shallow. So
Oh,
I just
God.
so I had to I know. I had to shave down the posts, like sand down the post a little bit and put a couple washers on the screw. Now it's fine.
Oh, resist the temptation.
I know. You can't help yourself.
Oh,
There's posts, posts and holes. Holes and
oh
holes.
yeah. Yep. Oh, come on, get in there. Get in your freaking hole. That's not good. How do I squeeze that down? Ah, I gotta use pliers on this thing to like squeeze this. This part is really press fit really well.
Yep, yeah, OmniFox. Yep, OmniFix over there. Yep. Steve
Yep.
says, was that the Ronald McDonald's? Yeah, it was. Yeah.
That was the Ronald McDonald.
Yeah. From the UK.
Yeah, that was the official UK spokesperson for McDonald's.
I think Andrew uses his more than you. I've had mine a lot longer, but I'm sure probably. Jody says, I always
What's
thought
that I'm using?
the OmniFix. So.
Oh, right now it's being used constantly.
Yeah,
I've used
when
mine a
you're doing
lot.
wiring.
I love that thing.
But I used it a ton for the Enterprise. I used it a ton for the Titanic. Jody says, I always thought that's where cetacean ops should be, the arboretum section. It looks more like water tanks for dolphins. Yes, I think cetacean ops was more forward of the center core.
Yeah.
Well, and it's huge. It
Yeah,
takes
it's
up
massive,
a
yeah.
chunk of space.
Yeah, huge amount of space. In terms of height, TODD, Gandalf, and the rest of us are dwarves. Mary says, gotta hate it when you can't go deep enough. It's a problem we have, and it's just how it goes.
No, I've had it all my life. I never.
You
hit
know
bottom.
what I like to say is I may not hit bottom, but I will knock the hell out of the sides.
Oh God! I'm a hot dog down a hallway.
Yeah.
Come on, guys. It's not how long it is; it's how you throw it over your shoulder.
That's right. Steve says, how important is it to light block the sides of the bridge deck? The sides of the cabins will be light blocked, so they shouldn't be light bleed. Sides of the bridge deck.
Is it a problem if your balls get wet in the morning every time you sit down?
Yes.
Oh, damn it.
It means you're older than me.
Just my junk is, I guess.
The sides of the bridge deck, you know what? I don't, between where the decks fit to the other decks, I didn't see a lot of light bleed there. No.
Not really.
I mean, as long as the side walls are blocked so you don't get the weird glow, there's a ridge that the walls fit along, so it kind of helps light blocking it.
It still needs some putty. It still needs some black tack.
What? The Titanic?
Oh, I thought you were talking about the Enterprise D.
No, we're talking no.
Titanic's way better than the Enterprise D.
No, he's talking about the Titanic.
Oh.
All right. So anyway, there's our little cranes.
Ooh,
cranes
those look nice.
The old poop deck. You know what's interesting is they do not mention it in the instructions, but these bases are directional. They have an angled bottom because really just make sure that the ladders are inboard like this. Just make sure the ladders are facing inward. The reason being is that the poop deck's not flat on the ship. The poop deck actually sits up. Yes, it actually sits up at an angle like this, so it has some shear. And so if you don't do that, see the cranes are straight, up and down, and that's because the bottoms of the bases are actually beveled. So if you put these backwards, the cranes are going to lean forward.
They're gonna,
and you don't want to do that. But the instructions don't tell you that.
Is that photo etch at the top?
That's good to know. It is little pieces of wire. Okay. I had to build those cranes. I had to build the booms and the jibs and
fun.
Everything. And then, BR72 says, 762 says, Ian sounds like Mark Normand, the comedian.
I'll look him up.
I was watching a stream today, and there was a guy named Fenris Models who talks and sounds just like me. It was creeping me out.
You sure it wasn't him?
I've seen him.
His cadence and everything. I'm like, he talks like I do. Anyway,
your evil twin.
I don't care about your D, Ian. That's right, dangling in the water. Yeah, those are nice and stiff now. I like that.
Okay, he's from New York, so yes, fair enough, Mark Normand. Okay, he's hilarious, actually. 762, that's awesome. What's your real name, buddy, if you're willing to divulge it? Just so we don't have to...
Well, we're usually pretty good about people remembering people's names, so...
I don't know if he's given it. Steve Pittman said, I don't care about your D, and neither does my wife, Steve, and it's my birthday.
You poor thing.
I didn't even get fresh-baked cookies. All I got was a giant pocket knife to potentially cut off the tiny thing I do have. Blake. Okay, that's Blake 762. There we go.
Hi, Blake. Welcome.
Is that any relation to the show, Blake 7?
I remember that. That was an interesting show.
It was.
I got about 3 seasons in before I moved on from it.
I have to see if Blake Normand is touring in Atlanta anytime soon, Blake. That's pretty funny. He's pretty funny. Planes versus Trains is starting out as a very good comedy skit. If anyone hasn't figured out, I do like seeing comedians.
Nope, we had no idea.
No. Oh my God. So Tony's cousin's wedding, I was at the urinal, and I was making fun.
I mean, as you do.
Yeah, I was making fun of how low my flow is at the age of almost 46 compared to like the 20-something-year-old guys in the bridal party that were peeing near me, and I'm like, these guys sound like I did when I was a kid. It's like garden hoses at full throttle, and I'm like, I'm over here like a squirt gun going, and I'm like, every year your bladder gets a little bit smaller and your prostate gets a little bit larger. And like, I started building a crowd in the men's room behind me, and they were like, are you one of the shows tonight? I'm like, no, I'm just an idiot with a tiny penis. And they just kept laughing. I almost couldn't get out of the men's room. I almost got tips, I think.
We went from innuendos of phalluses to the full-on stories now.
Oh, I'm just saying, it was hilarious.
I'm just saying.
I was just self-deprecating the entire time at the urinal. I was like telling the story. I was like, yeah, I flew into LaGuardia Airport once, and I got to the men's room, and I was holding a fart on the airplane for like an hour and a half. And I got in the men's room, I just let out this ripper, and there was all these dudes like just lined up. We're all lined up peeing, and I just let out this huge fart. And I'm like, this is the room we're supposed to do this in, right, guys? And everyone started cracking up. And I'm like, this is the place for that, right?
Honestly, I thought he was going to say that he let it rip and then realized he was in the ladies' room.
No, that would have been even funnier, actually. But if there was urinals in the ladies' room, oh, well, it was New York. That could have been possible, actually.
Especially these days.
Yeah, really. So yeah, no, it was Ian's comedy hour in the men's room at the wedding. It's pretty funny. Good crowd at that wedding. Good crowd. Good sense of humor. All right, so I've spent like $70 on Amazon tonight. I haven't heard a peep out of Chase.
You beat him to it.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. He didn't get to the, hey Ian, when are you gonna buy something?
Well, you took the joy out of it for him.
I'm sorry,
you took all the fun
Chase.
out of it.
Well, my apologies. I was trying to just trying to be a good YouTuber for you. Let's see here. You know, Todd, the chain gun on this Apache is leaps and bounds better than the Gatling gun on the nose of the Hind.
Oh yeah, no, it has a lot of detail, and it's pre-painted. I mean, I added a little bit to it, but that was mostly just to darken the vent holes.
I'm gonna blast over it a lot with paint when I go to paint the body, probably, unless I can keep it removed until I paint the body.
Yeah. So you don't have to put the barrels in if you leave the deflector rails off. Like when I did it, I didn't put the barrels in to the very, very end.
No, I'm gonna mask them off, and I might use some liquid mask on it, but I could always hand paint in and
Did you
touch
already
it
glue
up.
the barrels in?
Yeah, I did. I already knew that was going to be an issue. I just glued them in. I knew I'm going to have to deal with it. Yeah, I'm going to have to deal with it. It's fine. No worries. Let's see here. So let's see. How does this go on? Okay, so that's at the back. PP screws. Oh, my favorite screws, the PPs.
That was kind of humorous, Todd. It was I heard the disapproval in your voice.
Oh,
did you screw this up already?
Did you already glue that in? So yeah, I did. I knew what I was doing when I screwed it in.
Did you?
Yeah, I did. I was like, oh, I'm
right. That's not what she said.
No, they're really easy. This barrel's really easy to touch up. Like, it's going to be very simple to touch up with a tiny brush. It's going to be pretty simple. I just gotta build this damn thing. I gotta email Claire for pack 9 and 10 instructions. Did you get those yet, Todd?
I just got 9, and 10
Okay.
isn't even created yet.
Okay.
Because I don't talk to Claire very much anymore. I talk directly to the guy that writes that stuff. So he basically, so I don't know if you know it, but I'm sure you do. So James builds these, provides feedback to the factory to get clarifications, and then those notes all get passed on to this guy I work with, Steven, who takes care of the websites and the instructions and all that kind of stuff. So I basically talk to him the most now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have not been in
Now
contact.
I have the factory instructions, which are leave a lot to be
garbage.
desired. Yeah, they're not great.
What is it all
CAD
just
drawings and
CAD? Like the Leopard 2 is all CAD drawings.
yeah, but imagine it with no numbers, no screw parts, no screw types, no nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they have to decipher those into instructions that us humans can use.
Yeah.
Let's see. Jody says guys like Ian who say they don't have much are usually trying to be modest because they actually have an impressive package. I do it all the time.
Nope, not at all. Not at all. Nope. Being totally honest, brutally honest here.
Alex says, by the way, Ian, how's your hind coming? I haven't seen you work on it in a while.
Well, unfortunately, this became a priority, and I'm not going to be able to display the hind at IPMS with this because this is going to be at the Agora vendor booth. For the simple fact, they feel trying to transport their fully built Apache will be a recipe for destruction, which I agree with. All the little bits.
Yeah, I'd rather you destroy yours.
No, but I'm just going to lay mine down on pillows and surround it with like moving blankets in the trunk of my 4Runner and just drive it there. I'm not flying it there. Flying one of these things, I mean, you're just asking for trouble. Like, I think like if you were flying with one of the car models, that's way easier, or Optimus Prime, way easier. But flying with the helicopters, yeah, that's I can imagine how troublesome that could be. Like, very. Okay, more parts. Give me parts. This little springy thing. This chain gun's very intricate. I like it. I like it a lot. EP. Oh, this is going to need some touch-up paint. These EP screws are not even painted. They're just silver. That's no good.
Chase says, it's your birthday. I let you buy when you wanted to. Aw.
Oh, thank you, Chase.
You gave you the day off.
I bought travel pillows.
Tonight's big spender.
I also bought those cool stencils that Todd had earlier in the stream that he unboxed. Who's hammering?
I don't know what that noise is.
Sounds like hammering.
Sounds like Buck's cutting stuff.
Could be.
No, Buck's hands are both visible.
He's cutting wood.
Maybe it's
Not
Keith.
me.
I think Keith's beating somebody up in his studio there.
No,
Sounds like a
it's
staple
not.
gun. Or it's like a nail gun.
I think Keith's housekeeper got out of
Hold
hand.
on. Keith is correct. Okay, everybody watch and listen.
Oh, he's cutting the parts out. That's what he's doing.
Yes, as you do.
As you do.
As you do.
Which is why when they say this should take 4 hours, I take 8.
Oh.
Yeah, I was cutting the parts out in the beginning when I was doing the Viking ship, and then I got tired of doing it, so I'm like, not anymore.
Well, see, that's the thing, Todd, is I'm used to when you work on wooden parts, you cut them out or you break them.
We've got thunder here, apparently.
It's raining here too. It's very strange.
Oh no, it's raining in Phoenix. That's not good.
It's raining
when
men.
it rains in Phoenix, it's not a good sign.
It's
No,
raining
I don't
men.
think it's raining men. No.
Are you sure? Have you looked?
No.
Oh, that's.
Nor do I want to.
That's in the village.
It was supposed to rain today. Instead, it just got warm and very humid.
Yeah, it got that way here too.
Oh, there we go.
It's kind of funny because I'm wearing a shirt that shows exactly how much weight I've lost. It used to fit, now it hangs down really far.
At least it covers the balls.
It damn near covers the knees.
Oh, that's a good one. Well, then it definitely covers the balls.
It covers the wee knees.
There we go. Oh,
Alex says also, Ian, did you? Oh, that's for Dash. When did you guys talk about Discord? Are you referring to the chat app? Yeah, Discord is just a chatting application.
yes.
Yep.
Used.
Yeah, it's completely separate from the YouTube.
But there is a link in the description.
There is.
And if you join, just let us say, especially tonight, if you join, just say, hey, it's me, and then we'll let you into the full chat.
Yeah, otherwise you'll be in new member purgatory. And Blake said, should make a AV-8B Harrier model. I want to do one someday. But the biggest scale they have commercially available is like 1/32, I think.
That's a pretty good size.
I want 1/24 at least.
I don't have room for that.
Big one.
I think he's compensating.
I just like a big jet. I mean, this is 1/24. It would be awesome to have a 1/24 Harrier to go with the 1/24 helicopters. Like, that would be so cool.
Yeah, just checked. It's raining and light and thunder.
Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening.
Is Queen playing?
No. Glad it didn't rain earlier today because we had like 1,300 or 1,400 people out for Good Friday and not enough parking. So it's like parking at the grocery store beside, parking at the Rona across the street. Would have been a mess if everybody had to walk in the rain.
Well, were they all going, Scaramouche, Scaramouche, can you do the fandango?
No.
Oh, damn it. I know Todd usually does the karaoke, but I couldn't help it.
How's anybody going to get that on their bingo card?
Oh, God, yeah. My buddy, one of my really good friends who works at a Ford dealership, they have a church right next to them that they rent part of their parking lot from for their overflow used car parking. And the church was like, we know you pay us $1,500 a month for 100 parking spaces of our 1,000-space lot, but yeah, you got to move everything for Easter. And like, where are we going to put them? And the priest or the pastor or whatever actually said, I don't care where you put them. You can put them anywhere you please. They just can't be in my parking lot. And my buddy took that as, you can shove your used cars right up your ass. It's Easter. And I was like, well, he wouldn't be wrong either way, because you're kind of a jackass. But yeah, it was funny. They had to Like all the employees had to start like parking at random fast food restaurants down the street and like walking back to the dealership to make room in the lot.
I'm sure they didn't have enough employees to make that much room, though.
Is that
They-
what would you say? Is this one of the most busy church days? Would be Easter and maybe Christmas? I mean, what are the big church days?
Oh, definitely Easter. Definitely Easter.
I'm not asking you.
Okay. Andrew.
I'm asking the actual pastor, yes.
Yes.
Certainly for us, but we do a big like there were 10 churches all together at our facility because we seat about probably around 1,100 in our main room, and then we had about two. We had the live stream, the YouTube live stream, going to the gymnasium, so we had about another 200 in the gymnasium for overflow.
Wow. So I mean, what would you say that then Easter is the busiest, even over Christmas?
Probably, yeah.
Wow.
Christmas is a bit busier as far as it's spread out more and there's more events and stuff like that. But for a concentrated on a day or 2 days, Easter would definitely be the busiest.
Yeah, like the most attendance. You get the most attendance on one day, 1 or 2 days. I was just curious, like what the busiest days were.
Yeah. Thanks for confirming it. Well, Todd, I actually did IT services for a mega church in Georgia for a while.
Sure, but I was still asking Andrew, and not against you. I was just asking him.
It's just hilarious. The IT budget pales in comparison to the AV budget at a church down here, at least. They spend more on camera equipment and lighting and sound equipment and DJ equipment, like all that stuff, all the light and sound and video. And IT is like an afterthought. And I'm like, if you want to live stream this, we need like fiber internet. We need really good access points. We need high speed switches. They're like, oh, really? Oh, come on. I'm like, do you want a buffer while you're doing your live stream? They're like, oh, no. I was like, okay. I've been there for that. I'm glad Andrew confirmed. Easter is like friggin' Super Bowl at a church.
Jody says, I bet it feels pretty good to bring something you made to a show and have so many people see it.
It's fun. It is fun. Like you bring any little model. Like if you're coming to like Wonderfest, you could bring the littlest thing, like anything, like any little tiny thing, like, and just bring it and throw it in the show.
Ian brings his little thing to Wonderfest every year.
Yeah, my little thing, I bring it everywhere.
I'll tell you what it's like after Wonderfest this year.
Oh,
yeah, but you're not bringing something little.
Andrew, you are going to get an ungodly amount of attention.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully it transfers into subscriptions.
Well, and commissions. I mean, but the thing is, do you want to build more of those?
No, I care more about the subscriptions than I do the commissions.
Oh, well, make sure you have something on display there, a little stand or a QR code or something.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
You know, that people can view your channel, you know, watch this being built and join my channel kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
Make up a little sign or something.
Well, I've got the QR code from last year.
But I mean, you know, like they make those clear acrylic. You can buy them at like Staples, just something to hold a sheet of paper, like just a stand, you know, and put something in there. Because that's what I was going to use for if we got to do the HTM Repair Center. I was just going to have something like that had our channels on it.
Have you heard anything else about that?
Hell no.
Nope.
And I emailed that guy. His name is Lee.
They're going to touch base with you on the 29th.
Yeah,
say, yeah, let's do it.
Me way too late. So it's gonna.
Well, I mean, as long as I haven't left my driveway yet, you know, I can start loading in stuff. I'm not bringing any big models to Wonderfest. I'm going to bring these little, you know, Metal Slug minis and a couple other things, and that's it. Not bringing anything else really. Other than my own dumbass. So Todd, I could deal with last minute. You just gotta let me know before I leave the house.
Well, and we need to figure out like what we're bringing. Even if even if we didn't, whether or not we do the help center or not, we still need to figure out like who's bringing mics and tripods and lights, and if we're gonna stream from there. So,
Well, I'm assuming we're gonna stream.
yeah, of course. So I'm just saying we'll have to get that list together and who's gonna bring what. And
Well, I'll
pretty much
bring the
gonna be
big
you bringing
lights.
Everything.
I'll bring the big lights from last year. I could bring whatever cameras I have. Multiple cameras I could bring. I have the Rode mics. I have.
Well, I
the
was saying maybe you bring
Mini
your
Pro.
Rhodes and I'll bring my Newers. And
Yeah.
maybe we can
Well,
use them
I
at the same
have-
time and have more than one person mic'd up. We don't have to worry about some common mic,
Yeah, pass
I
the
have
mic
my
around.
Sony and I have my mics. So
Well, Todd, I've also got a shotgun mic that we could put like pointing at the couch. I've got
I
the Rode shotgun.
I just want to find some, a way that we can have, instead of one mic that's trying to pick up the whole room, because when you listen to it back, you can tell that people are starting to listen.
We can test with this. I mean, we could do testing with the shotgun and see if this will pick things up. I mean, we don't need the windsock on for inside the hotel.
Well, also, if you don't have everybody talking at the same time, that will be helpful.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the room gets so many people in it.
It gets a lot of people.
Yeah.
But if we can focus on 2 or 3 of the voices, for example, like if we just have a couple people mic'd, maybe that will help. So that's just my thought on that.
it might help.
Well, I have the dual Rode mics. My DJI
I
mic.
don't
have
think
a
we're going to
receiver.
lack for equipment. I don't think that's going to be.
No, we got plenty. I got a good laptop. I bought recently.
I have a brand new one too. I can bring it.
You bring that then. Fine. Yeah, you bring your brand new laptop. Mine's a couple years old.
Well, I just got it because I sent mine off with Rebecca. So
It's a good refurb. The one I got.
yeah, this one's a brand new Asus ROG. So I'm sure it would be fine to do video.
Yeah, that's probably better than what I got. I mean,
Which ROG is it?
It's a ROG Strix something.
Yeah, that's what I've got.
Oh, it's gotta go there.
Although yours is probably the newer version.
Oh,
I maybe not, because I think I got because I didn't want to spend a ton of money, so I got like a older version or maybe a 2024 type version kind of thing. So, but it will be fine, and we'll get it all
I'm
sorted
sure.
out, and yeah.
Oh shit!
uh-oh.
Let's see. If I've learned anything, Breaking Bad, Bear Call Saul, it only rains meth in Arizona. It was not raining meth today.
It's raining meth. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
It's raining meth.
Oh yeah.
No, it rains meth in New Mexico.
Oh yeah, that is
Where's my
that is
cigarette?
correct. Okay,
Nice.
that's where that goes. And that goes there. Oh, okay. That makes more sense.
I disagree.
Like that?
Well, like Todd said, the angle of some of the images in these instructions is slightly misleading.
Andrew, I don't know if that I'd have to go get it. But anyway, I mean, it's I could look it up. It's some kind of Asus frog.
Okay, here's the autocannon so far.
Yeah, that's good.
You know which graphics card you got in it?
I want to say it's a. Oh shit! I'll just look it up because I know I bought it online. Hold, please.
I forget what
Oh,
I got
please.
on my laptop. Mine has discrete graphics. It's I don't know if it's an NVIDIA or a Radeon.
Okay, Todd's now singing. Mark that on your bingo cards.
That wasn't me. That was not
More
me.
than enough. I don't have an HDMI USB.
I think that was
your hold
Donnie.
music.
All right. Let's see here. We need this.
Todd said, "Please hold," so I gave you some hold music.
See, it was him.
Yes.
I see.
It is an Asus ROG Strix G14 or G16 from 2024.
Which graphics card?
I'm looking. It is a 4060.
Okay, so it is the newer one because mine's the 3080.
Yeah, it's a NVIDIA GTX or RTX 4060 with an Intel i7-13650, 16 gig terabyte drive, SSD, etc., etc.
Pretty beefy, man.
It was certainly good to have a good computer to do editing on at Winterfest.
Yeah.
Although I didn't do any of it, so. There's also that.
Yeah, well, there's that.
You know, I still have. I
Yes.
still haven't watched some of my Winterfest content.
What? No
That's
way.
just rain, it's all been going north.
Well, because I didn't put it together, so there's some of it I still haven't watched.
Shit.
Dash says,
Son
"What'd you
of
do,
beach.
Buck?" I've heard Buck swear twice. There's 3 times. What's going on, Buck?
Broke a piece. Got to
Oh,
fix
no.
a piece.
Did you break it while you were cutting it out?
Nope.
Oh.
Broke it while I was trying to push it on.
Got one. Heard my bug zapper go.
Alex says, Andrew, if I remember correctly, since it's been a long time since I went to church, but isn't there Palm Friday or Sunday, Good Friday, and then Easter Sunday? Palm Friday, Good Friday, Easter Sunday.
Good Friday.
Today's Good Friday.
Today was Good
Happy
Friday.
Friday.
Palm
What is
Sunday.
Palm Friday, Palm Sunday? Oh, it was last week.
Yeah.
Okay. Mary says we're trying to save enough in time to get Jody to Wonderfest. Oh, excellent.
Oh, fun.
Howard, you need to do some work.
Dash says it picks up Ian farts well enough. That's not his shotgun mic. Well, maybe it does. Dash says he's on pack 4 of the alien build. Excellent. Steve says he just tried to join the Discord. Just say hello in the new members channel so we can make you a member and you'll see the rest of the channels.
On it.
Dash says nothing like broken wood, especially when she does it. Oh, you don't want to do that.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, Steve, you got to say something so that I can actually change your status.
Yeah, you got to just post to new members and say, like, hi, I'm
Steve is
so-and-so.
typing.
Just say, hey, it's Steve. That's good enough.
Yeah, that's it.
Hello, it's Steve.
There you go.
Roll member. Okay, you should be able to see the rest of the server. There should be a whole bunch of, well, you're going to have chat off top, or what is it? Chat, solo builds, group builds. Just click the arrows next to those and you'll see the rest of the topics.
Yes.
Now I'm singing. Airbrushy time.
Ah!
Save the pieces.
There we go.
He says done,
Where
and
we
he's part
going?
of the cool club now. There you go, Steve. Welcome to the party.
Yes.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Head on down to the coast, have a few drinks.
Yeah. Now I've got a machine gun too. Ho, ho, ho.
Who you calling a hoe?
Ho, ho, ho. Just you, Santa.
Green giant.
Oh, did you shave, Buck?
What?
I said, did you shave?
Why?
Because you had a bit of a beard and then you shaved. Did you grow it back?
I don't have a. I didn't shave recently.
Okay. Because now that you're retired, you have options.
I'm a civilian employee. I was a civilian employee of the government. I had all the options I wanted.
I know, but like you have more options now that you're retired. There's
Not really.
There's Mall Santa. There's Assassin. Let's see. Blackwater could use you for doing the books.
I didn't
Walmart
retire
greeter.
to go back to work.
Yeah, I was gonna send my dad to Walmart to get a job as a greeter, but then they closed. Well, Kmart was near my dad, and I was like, "Oh, they closed Kmart. Well, there goes your job as a greeter, Dad. No more of that."
And Walmart's greeter, for the most part, that is not the only job they have.
I know.
What
I
else do
want to
they
be
do?
the Costco greeter from Idiocracy. Welcome to Costco. I love you. That's my dream job when I retire. Welcome to Costco. I love you.
I am so gonna make that happen.
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
I'm so good.
I want to do that when I retire. I just want to go to Costco and I'll be like, "Can I see your member card?" "Okay, thank you. Welcome to Costco. I love you." And they'll be like, "Why is this creepy dude at the front door checking our cards? He told me he loves me."
Do your Costco scan your cards at the door now?
I think they recently started that, actually. Yeah. Usually it was just like flash the card and you're in. Now they want to I think the last time, just the one last time we went, they wanted to scan it.
Because they're doing that here now, and they won't let you into the food court now if you don't have your card.
Oh, we don't have that. No, we don't have that problem yet.
Oh, wow.
Yet.
Yeah, they're like, if my Costco card didn't scan, and they're like, "Sorry, you can't come in." I'm like, "Oh, does this card work?" And I'm like, "Does that card work? Can I come in now?" Like, fuckers, I have a membership. Sam's Club is like the Wild West. We had a membership there for a while. That place is pandemonium at Sam's Club.
Isn't that like the Walmart version?
Yes, Sam's Club is owned by Walmart. And so it's just like...
I think Sam's Club was around before Costco. So.
It's just the middle income version of Walmart. It's like... It's still pretty cray-cray. Costco's still... BJ's stays off the radar. And, oh, God, I'm going to tell this, and everyone's going to have a field day with it. But that's my that's my place here.
Can't be any worse than you chasing squirrels.
So Tony, when Tony was in high school, she worked at BJ's. As a cashier. I'm just leaving it at that.
And you still can't get one? My God.
I asked her once, do I need to buy a membership card to BJ's? Yeah, no. It was an old inside joke from back in the day.
Dash says, "Welcome to Walmart. Get your shit and get out."
Yeah, basically. When I have to go to Walmart, I go in, I have to like mentally prepare to go in a Walmart in Georgia. Like going into Walmart in general.
Have you finished pack 8 yet?
Almost. I'm reading comments and interacting. 61H. Where's that part? Oh. What the hell was that? Taking my time.
Old guys blow their nose.
That was a nose blow? Oh my God.
You could mute.
No. I want to share.
I'm not going there. I want to make sure I get this chain gun just right, because this thing is really one of the crown jewels in this model, is this chain gun. Oh, man, these parts really are, how do we say, precision fit. It's been super tight.
Steve's in Discord going, "Where the hell am I at?"
That's what she said.
All right.
Okay. That part's on. Oh, there are a lot more little parts that have to go on here.
Beep beep.
There, Steve. I just posted a pic to show you what it'll look like if you click on chat and solo builds.
Whatever it was you posted, it got you all choked up.
Yes.
Yes, have some.
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Wait. That goes where?
Right there.
Oh my god.
Don't worry about it. Don't fuss about it. Just do it.
You've been married for how long and you still have to ask that?
Oh my god.
Holy monkey farts.
Oh, son of a. Okay. This is quite precarious. Ow!
Do it again.
Yeah, really. Oh, for son of a. Okay, so that goes there, that goes there. This goes
What goes
here.
there?
Oh, just putting together.
What are you doing?
This little rail. This little
Oh yeah, the rail's fun. It wraps around. It comes in at an angle and it wraps around. The tip almost rests against the center barrel.
I know.
And then it wraps around, and there's a little divot in the side frame.
I see that.
You see it? Okay. And
it's a massive bitch.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a trick.
No problem, Steve. Most people kind of get lost there at the beginning.
Oh, I am repainting this entire fucking minigun. I mean, chain gun.
He's gonna paint it like his hind.
Yep. This thing needs and this is gonna be a lot of hand paint work. Okay, it's in.
That's what she said.
Oh.
No. She said, is it in?
Oh, you're right, Donnie. Sorry.
Oh man, that thing is. That thing's maniacal, dude.
Mm-hmm. But you love
Wow.
every minute of it.
Yeah, really. It's awesome.
Dash
But
says,
man,
I'd help Jody out, but after the $34,000 tractor bill, I'm like, owie.
Yeah,
Steve
really.
says, thanks, Buck. Thanks,
Huh?
Buck. I'm
What?
gonna have to do some exploring. Steve says,
Yep.
Todd, if the modeling doesn't pan out for you, you can get into ASMR YouTube with the airbrushing. Oh, okay. Doing my light, even strokes.
It's midnight, and I'm going to get going.
All right, Andrew.
All right.
All
Have
of
a good
the,
one, Andrew.
all of the wiring has been tamed, secured down.
Can
Exiting.
you power it
at
on
the,
and show it off, or no?
No, I can't do that yet. It's going to have to be, in order for everything to work, it's got to be connected to the Raspberry Pi, and it's going to have to go through the rest of the ship. So I'll everything. I know everything works, but it'll get lighted again once it's on to the other half over there. So that's me getting that all done tonight. So I'm going to be off. Have a good night, guys.
You too, buddy.
Later, Andrew.
Take care,
Take care,
Andrew.
buddy.
Hey, y'all. You bastards.
You killed Kenny.
All right. Jody says, I appreciate the thought, Howard, but you already do more than enough. I'm almost at 500 subs. Maybe I can get a bit from there. There you go. You can do super chats now.
I don't know why, but I thought he was at Super Chats.
Well, you need 500, and then what, 4,000 watch hours?
No, 1,000.
1,000?
Yep. 4,000 with 1,000 subs is the full monetization.
Yeah, that's where you can turn ads on, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
We're not doing that.
Ads during a live stream is rather annoying to people.
No, I hate it, and we don't, See, the super chats are optional. The ads are not, and I'm just not a fan of them.
Yeah.
And since we mostly do live streams, you can control how often, but not when people are going to miss parts. It's a live stream. I just think it's kind of a
After watching what Wayne was going through, no,
and it's like he should not. For example, like he should turn the monetization off on like his member stream. They're already paying to be there. Shouldn't have to watch ads too. I mean, I have premium, so I never see them, so I don't know when they fire off. But
same.
yeah. Jody said, "Have a good night, Andrew. Thanks for showing an update." I'm sure he saw that. Light even strokes is more OnlyFans than ASMR. Todd. Oh, wouldn't that be deep hard strokes though? I mean, yeah. Jody says he's at 428. Well, I screwed something up.
What? Todd screwing something up? Never.
What did I do here? What did you do, Todd?
Who'd you do, Todd?
What'd you do, Todd? That thinner stinks.
Isn't it supposed to?
I don't know. I mean, Mission Models is such a weird paint unless you actually have their thinner. So
yeah. I have their thinner. I still can't figure their paint out.
No, it works fine. It just, I'm
It
telling you,
sprays good, but
it does spray good. But you really do need a 0.5 needle to spray most of this crap.
it's easy to reactivate.
Yeah. I had to do an entire 16 scale tank in mission models, and it was not fun.
You didn't have to.
Well, no, I was doing my King Tiger pre-production in all red oxide, the whole thing, everything. It was a lot of paint and a lot of misery and cleaning my airbrush. But that was before I had the 0.5 spray gun. I was using my little 0.2 Tamiya. That does not like mission models paint.
You really got to have really good paint for 0.2.
Yeah. The paint's got to be like All-Clad or Tamiya or Mr. Hobby.
It's got to be very, very, very good paint for
very good paint. Like if I'm doing Vallejo or Mission or any of that stuff, or the Archive X, I just use the 0.5. Luckily for the H64, I'm using Tamiya paint, but for the actually, there we go. Bingo card.
Actually,
This new AK Real Colors sprays pretty well out of the 0.2, also out of the Tamiya.
Without thinning.
I just got to turn up the pressure a bit. I put her up closer to like 25 psi, and it goes okay. So this guy goes in here.
Are you sure?
These are really tight press fits.
That's good, ain't it?
Yes and no for part works. It's like you still want to glue the damn thing. Which I might want to use. Probably should have used Tamiya cement on this instead, because that would help it slide into place better. Oh. Glue my finger to this for sure. That's in there enough, I guess. Oh. Yeah, I got glue on my finger. Huh. Whatever. Okay, that's glued in. Oh, a ball bearing. Ooh, fancy.
Yeah, real ball bearing and everything.
Got a real ball bearing that's going to go in here for the chain gun. Is that motorized or something? Or no?
No.
It's just on a ball bearing for no good reason.
Yeah, so you can reposition it into a different, pointing at different places, I suppose.
I suppose. Okay. Get that in there. Oh. Oh, pretty nice.
Oh.
I like. All right. GP screw. Glasses. There we are. Glasses.
All right, Steve's fading into the sunset. Have a good weekend. For good Easter for those who celebrate. Man, you take care.
Later, Steve. Have a good one, buddy.
Steve.
Happy Easter.
Jody, I think, is talking about what was on my desk, what the price is when I use the ads as my paint backer.
Yeah, $269 for chicken breast is pretty good, man.
Yeah, well, that's from July of last year. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, that's pretty cheap. Okay, so you got to loosen the screw up a tiny bit for the chain gun to be able to maneuver it. Okay, that moves almost too easily.
That's because you broke it.
No, it's just a balancing act of how tight you make the shoulder screw. There we go. Nice and firm, but still moves smoothly. There we go. There we are. Our chain gun assembly. Well, that's pretty cool, man.
It looks good, doesn't it?
It looks great. It looks really good. I'm very pleased. That looks very nice. Gonna be really hard to mask off, so I'm just gonna have to go in after the fact and hand paint a lot of stuff potentially. So screw heads are all silver. Those need to get painted for sure.
Dan says, Todd, are you going to put the gold line on your Titanic? Because Wayne said I didn't have any in the picture, so he wasn't going to add it in. It's there. I don't think they made such a big deal about the Titanic. It was such a huge media thing. It was such, they were so proud of it, you know. I would think so. I mean, yes, he says, "Oh no, that's just an aberration in the picture." But you know, if you look at the black and white pictures, you can see there's a color change there. You know, was it gold? It should have been. I mean, there's a white star line, and that was their signature thing: was black gold with the shear line was gold. But I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm gonna put it on. Yeah,
I don't have a horse in that race.
yeah. Wayne, I tried sending Wayne a picture. I'm like, you can see it right here, and he's like, nah, nope. Yeah, I've seen that picture, and I'm like, all right, you can do whatever you'd like to do.
Fair enough.
Tell me when I'm wrong.
He could be right, but you know what? I'm basing it on like common perception that it's there. You know,
I'm more of the mind. Just tell me when I'm right, please. I just want to know. On the rare occasion I'm correct, please let me know.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna paint mine on. I'm not using the awful decals. I'm gonna paint the stripe on. It's easy to mask off. I'm just gonna mask off the whole entire hull and just paint it in one go. And before I put the decks on.
Yeah, I think even if it's not, even if it turns out that it's not historically accurate, I think it adds a nice visual thing.
Well, you know, here's the thing. You know it was there on White Star Line ships. It was there. The argument is, was it there on the Titanic? Did they have time to put it on?
At that sailing.
Yes.
Yeah.
If they were rushed and they didn't have time necessarily to actually add it.
Who knows?
And it would have been added later, blah blah blah. But I really do believe it was there.
Well, the main thing is you're building it and you want it there, so
it'll be there.
Son of a bitch.
Now what'd you do?
I dropped a piece.
don't do that.
Well, the really cool part is I dropped a yellow piece on my yellow carpet.
Oh, nice.
And since there's carpet, it won't go very far. But
Think.
found it. I was well known back in my airplane days for being able to find shit that was dropped in the cockpit.
There's
Well,
a
why
joke
were
there
people
somewhere.
dropping shit in the cockpit?
I didn't drop nothing in the cockpit.
Then how'd you find it?
Wasn't me. It was the pilot.
That's what I said. Why were people dropping shit in the cockpit?
Yeah. Well, one of the best ones was a pilot in Turkey. A pilot flipped the top off of his water, not paying attention to what he was doing as he was getting a sip of water flying the airplane, and he lost the cap. And so they were like, yeah, we're going to have to raise and tilt the seat and everything. That's when I came in on swing shift. And I was like, hang on, let me go out and look. I went up, looked at the seat and went, okay, if I'm a pilot and I'm going to open my bottle of water and I flip the top off with my thumb, it is going to go here, bounce here, and end up right here. And I said, okay. And there's a cloth underneath the seat called the curtain that is snapped down. I unsnapped it, bent my arm at an impossible angle, took out the bottle cap, and went and called Pro Super and said, here's the bottle cap. The airplane can fly its next sortie. Within about 10 minutes of getting to work, I had saved a sortie that they were going to have to cancel because they couldn't find that stupid bottle cap.
And was it like a plastic cap or a metal cap or?
It was a plastic cap. Doesn't matter.
Any FOD inside the cockpit's no good?
Yep.
No FOD. Zero FOD zone.
Mm-hmm. Well, and the funny thing is, ask any fighter pilot. They never go inverted and shake the airplane because they don't want to know what's actually down there.
What's under the seat?
All this crap will fall out.
As long as it's not rat droppings. You know, when you pop open like a drop ceiling tile in a basement, that's not a good day. My electricians were adding a circuit to our panel for the generator, and they had to pop open some of my drop ceiling in the staircase. And I went down there and I just saw rat droppings everywhere. And I'm like, did you open a ceiling tile? And they're like, yeah, well, we had to run the circuit up from the generator, and then we had to run the circuit for the washer and dryer. And I'm like, all right, let me get the vacuum. And I just gave him the vacuum. I'm like, here, just please. I'm like, oh, thanks. Like, ugh.
The funny thing about the F-16 right console is it is as long as my arm, my shoulder to the tips of my fingers plus 2 inches. I know that for a fact because I was after something that had been a screw that somebody had dropped under there, and I could just get my finger on it, but I couldn't get it out. And I was chewing gum, and I'm like, maybe. And I took a pair of pliers, the cannon plug pliers with the nylon clamping part on it, and I said, I wonder if I can.
Gum instead of a magnet.
Well, actually, it wasn't a screw. I forget exactly what it was, but it wasn't magnetic. But it was funny because I stuck the gum I was chewing on the end of that, reached down underneath, hit the sidewall, came back out with whatever it was. Like I said, I don't remember exactly what it was.
Piece of plastic, aluminum, a switch, whatever.
Yeah, not a switch.
Well, you know, but whatever, non-ferrous material.
Yeah. I was very good at removing FO. There was one time, not the most enjoyable night when I had to start pulling the panel off the intake that you never open.
Okay.
Yeah, well, they eventually determined that what we were going after, the screws that were lost, were not going to be in there, or they were just gone.
The panel that shall never be opened.
Well, there's a panel on the intake right behind where the intake is at, it comes out of the factory with that panel closed with screws, and it never is opened because there's nothing under there to service.
Okay.
So why were you opening it?
Chasing FOD.
Oh.
Also found out that the avionics bay is large enough to fit me.
Wow.
Going after something up inside there. I crawled up inside the avionics bay.
My uncle designed some of that.
I hate your uncle. Don't take that personally.
No, it's fine. He's kind of a jackass. Yeah, no.
Engineers design things that go into airplanes when the skin is off.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Troops go after that shit when the skin is on.
You know, Buck, you would really get along really well with any Audi mechanics. You would tell them an F-16 story, and they would tell you an Audi A6 Avant timing belt story, and you'd be like, we're brothers.
Hell, that's the way any car is designed nowadays.
Oh, no, Donnie, no.
Yes.
I've been in Nissan shops, Ford shops, Toyota shops, Subaru shops. They're all horrible, yes. But nothing.
And he's examined every single car under the hood closely. So
I have spent so much time in these shops, but nothing beats the amount of bitching that I hear from Audi mechanics. Like, Audi purposely designs these cars to not be serviceable, it seems. It's like they don't want you to fix them. They just want you to buy a new one. When you got to do a timing belt on an Audi A6 Avant, the timing belt is not at the front of the engine. It's at the back of the engine. The whole front clip of the car has to come off, and the whole front subframe has to come out, and it's a full engine out.
That's okay. Ford's got that beat.
Oh, the 3-valve Triton.
Some of their timing belts are inside the engine.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Ford was like, hold my beer. I know. But like what I'm saying is some of the aircraft technicians from the military would really commiserate with some of the German auto mechanics because their engineers are equally as maniacal.
I probably should, Jody, put little turds on the poop deck. Just an inside joke, you know.
And Buck, I think my uncle was mostly involved in the radar systems and some of the fly-by-wire.
Oh, avionics guy.
Yeah.
My initial job was attack control systems, and then when we went rivet, I became flight controls, air data, comm nav, penetration aids.
It was a very sad story about the F-16's avionics, actually. That my uncle had a partner, and the company they worked for in Long Island that designed some of the systems, not all of it, but some of it, because there was a million subcontractors.
Go ahead. Tell me he designed the interference blanker. I know this story because I heard about it.
No, I have no idea what he designed. He said radar and fly-by-wire and some other random bits. That's what he told me as a kid. And now he's so senile, who knows? He'll probably remember more or less, depending on his level of, dementia. But they did all the work. Their entity got paid their contract by the government. And then his partner asked him out of the company. He screwed him over horribly. And he got basically none of the credit or money for all the work he did.
No.
For over a decade.
That audio clip is on, that is a Jordan clip. It's not on here.
Oh, the final countdown? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I gotta go upstairs. I'm gonna have my chicken parm came with a Caesar salad on the side. I think I'm gonna have that and go to bed.
What he says, he's making fun of your Audi mechanics and talking about what about any mechanics?
Oh, but
Those are called
I'm
gynecologists, he says.
is that Audi mechanics will call themselves proctologists probably because of the horrible places they need to go inside a vehicle. But yeah, Buck. I apologize on my uncle's behalf.
Well, it's okay because I know there was one company that they designed a system on the F-16 and they did it so poorly, something about, I don't know, running 28 volts DC running power through a coax.
Coax? Oh God.
Oh yeah.
Wait, coax cable with power?
Yeah, because they had to use when they went from the season Ds, from the block 30s to the block 50s, they had to use existing wiring for the parts they were putting in. And this company thought it was a good idea to put 28 volts DC through a coax. And when it was all said and done, the Air Force sued them out of existence.
Well, I mean, the coax cable, the insulation in the middle of that's like styrofoam almost.
Mm-hmm.
That's not proper electrical insulation.
And I had to do part of the TCTO to change out that harness because they had used coax for a power wire.
Well, I mean, from the network engineering technician standpoint, coax should not carry power.
I know
than
that.
Like the millivolts and milliamps that it needs to, like 28 volts through a cable, through a coax cable.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
No, it was not. And like I said, that company was sued out of existence by the Air Force.
That was said with sarcasm, by the way, with the big laugh. Oh my God. Hey, Todd, just mention PoE over coax.
I mean, you could.
I mean, you could, but just imagine 90 watt PoE Ultra.
I mean, it was a discrete signal, but, and if you don't know, a discrete signal means that it's either it's on or it's off, telling the system that this other system is on or off.
Yeah, I mean, it's about the amperage more than the voltage, but still, I'm like, this seems like a horrible idea.
You think?
Power through coax.
Oh yeah.
Like networking over power cords, like power line networking. That's a fun one.
That's like the repair I did out front today.
Oh.
I found we were doing some stuff, and I found one of the
Jody says, "Have a good night."
Good night.
Later, Jody. Thank you.
But found the extension cord that runs our Mickey Mouse light frayed, and I planned on doing it the right way, but it just didn't agree. So it is not the perfect fix.
Well, that happens. All right, stage 62.
I also found out why our GFCI in the garage trips every time it rains really hard.
Oh, why is that?
Well, when you have a frayed wire.
Oh, well, that'll do it. That's shorting the ground or neutral.
No, shorting from positive to negative.
Yeah. Hot to neutral. All right.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. That'll do it.
But it's fixed.
No, that will certainly cause problems. Let me see here. All right. I might do 62 before I hop off because I don't need to build these. Don't need to build these Hellfires yet. That'll be on a marathon. Let's see here. Base panels. Oh, a lot of base panels. Oh, Jesus. Well, at least they're not press board. They're plastic, so that's something, I guess.
No, it's Presswood. I worked with the guy. His name was Glenn Presswood.
Let's see. Where did that go? Oh, I love my new pocket knife. I missed having one of these.
Ow! Ow! Ow, Howard. That's bad.
What did Howard do now?
Not what he did.
Sorry, Jody.
Okay, Jody, you can stay. No, what Howard said.
Oh my God!
Yeah, you read it. Sounds like a guy who was going to show my grandparents how to keep cattle. He hooked up the electric fence to 110 instead of a hot wire fencer, and it rained one night, and all his cattle died.
Ouch! Oh,
Wow.
that's a little rough.
Oh yeah.
Bit graphic.
Well, fortunately, my grandparents, when they had their electric fence, it was correctly wired because the light at the back of the barn was on the same circuit. And I knew that. And my cousins were up the summer I was spending with grandma and grandpa because grandpa had broken his back. They brought down the electric fence and they couldn't get it to go back up because an electric fence, you know, when you're going over a wide space, it's just a pole that is latched up on the other side and you just have the wires. So I'm going out there, it's dusk. I'm like, okay, make sure the power's off. I double check the power's off. I go out there, I pick up the fence, the light comes on. I drop the fence. I turn around and look at Diana and she's like, what? And I'm like, did you just turn the light on? She's like, yeah, I figured it would help. I'm like, that turned the fence on.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Not good.
Yeah, but well, I do have to admit, cousins are not, and actually Diana was not an actual cousin because she was adopted. Cousins are not, a 13-year-old boy with long hair when he has 4 girls doing his hair enjoys the hell out of it.
Jody says, good thing nobody peed on it.
My hair? No, nobody peed on my hair.
That we know of.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
That I'll
None
admit to.
confirmed. None confirmed. No confirmed urine on Buck's hair incidents publicly available. RP screw. Oh, there we go.
Did you say hairpiece?
I said RP screw.
Yeah.
Okay.
You obviously don't remember Cheech and Chong's. I don't remember if it was Up in Smoke or their next movie.
Yeah, this contraption, I don't know what this is. It's going to be the top for the base. I'm thinking some diorama panels are going to snap on here, I guess.
That's the bottom of the base.
Well, this is the bottom?
Bottom.
That's weird. Totally different
You're
than
weird.
the Zero. No, it's totally different than the Zero. Very different. Very.
It's the same but different.
Very different from the Zero.
Alex says he's free to go home, eat, work on his Titanic engine. Last with Graham's mod, so you can finally get assembled. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Jody, we know you meant the fence.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Let's save you guys. PH1. Let's see. Okay.
Oh gosh, dang it!
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
What did you do, Todd?
I forgot to paint the inside of this wall silver and black.
Oh, for sake. You can say it, Todd. It's fine. He's doing the Marge Simpson grumble.
As he does.
Yeah.
I thought I was forgetting this because I hadn't added the frosted windows, and I'm sitting here going, I'm testing it, so I'm sealing it with tulip right there on the gap because there's a little gap, and I don't want any light to come out, and I'm realizing the walls themselves are glowing, and I'm like, oh no, wait, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry, buddy.
That's all right. That is what AK pens are for.
Yes.
Just gonna get the backup method. Whoops.
Okay. There we go.
Alec is saying the Mythbusters proved that you can't get electrocuted from peeing on a electric fence, and I beg to differ because I got electrocuted by peeing on an electric fence.
So did I.
Yeah, so I don't buy that for 1 second.
I have
They say the
never.
stream's so choppy, but they were doing it. They were probably doing it with old man streams, not some 20-year-old kid that has no brains.
I've never tried that.
A steady whiz. Well, that's when I was trying to catch a cock.
Jesus. Okay. Well, that escalated quickly.
I was at this guy's farm, and he said if I could catch the rooster, I could keep it. I was like maybe 10 years old, and I caught that son of a bitch. He put it in a big paper like grocery bag. Said, "All right, you can take it home."
Oh my god!
I was with my stepdad, and he's just laughing.
Okay, so
and I had to look at that cock once. I just had to. I had to open the bag and look at it, and a fucker got away.
You had to look at that cock just once.
I did. I had to look at it one more time. It was huge.
It was a huge cock.
Yeah, it was. And it was mean, too.
What is going on here?
Was it a mutant cock?
I'm so confused right now.
Dash says, don't get ahead of yourself. How to make sure you take pictures. Put the heat shrink on, too, while you're at it. You shut up, Dash.
He's just trying to help.
I know.
Oh, my God. Todd and his mutant cock, and I don't know what's going on anymore. I'm so confused right now.
That doesn't take much.
No, it really doesn't.
What is that?
Okay.
Where did that come from? What is that?
That's what she said.
Is that stained?
GP, RP, GP, EP, FP.
What is that?
RP? Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. RP.
Well, there's that under deck section, or under the poop deck.
Under the boardwalk?
I don't know what the hell happened here. It's like down
by
oil
the
soaked
sea
down or something. I don't know what the hell happened there.
Yeah, welcome to the Blue Oyster Club. Proctor! Yes. Oh my God, if I knew you were coming tonight, I would have worn my sailor outfit. Oh. 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 Oh, they want us to. Oh my God, really? They want us to put another panel on? Oh my God. Okay, fine.
Don't complain. Just do it.
I know. I'm just going to obey the instructions and put this here. I don't know where I'm going to store it, but I'll put it on. It's fine. You know, these bases are way too friggin' big. Way
You don't
too
have
big.
to put them together right now. Do it later.
Yeah, I know I can put them together later, but I already committed. I'm gonna just put them together.
Build something more interesting. The base is not interesting. Go to the next stage.
Okay. Oh, fine.
See how much easier that is?
I've got a lot of work to do before I PMS. Oh God. All right, let me scroll past.
Ian's always talking about when he's going to PMS.
Yep.
Yeah, I like PMS. I mean, you know, it's always Tony's turn to PMS. I want to PMS one of these days. Isn't Telford an
You were
IPMS?
PMSing pretty good Wednesday night with that.
Oh, yeah.
I was
Yeah, you were.
PMSing. Yeah, I was PMSing.
You had diarrhea of the mouth going on that night. There was parts of it that were funny as hell. I'll give you that much. But
Oh, yes, they were.
Fair enough. But isn't Telford an IPMS event?
yes.
Yeah. So, like, yeah, I gotta sign up for a membership.
I think
guess.
Telford is the IPMS event, isn't it?
Well, that's like the worldwide one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, 63. All right, here we go. Let's see what we got here. I don't think Claire will mind that I'm not recording all of this content for YouTube because
I don't know.
You went from having a build to not showing people how to do it now.
well, you know, I'm still going to promote your website and be like, I had to speed through a little bit of this, so just go to Todd's website. But a lot of it's just missiles, and I'm like, not doing the loadout. It was kind of from the beginning, so not really concerned with the missiles. Oh, we started getting. I got a hinge and a door.
Yep.
And a window frame. Todd, do I need pardon me, any reflective material behind this glass?
Oh, you can do it later. Just don't attach it to the EFAB.
Like
We're
this
gonna
little,
that radiator screen is what I'm gonna put behind that.
this little guy.
Yep. There's a condenser behind that on the real plane, on the real helicopter. It's part of the air conditioning system. It's actually an opening. I don't know why they put it must have been a picture they got. They thought it was
Piece of
they
glass.
took a picture and maybe a reflection or something like that. They thought it was glass. Whoever did that, it was Eligor that designed this model years ago. So
Yeah. Yeah. Is it on the bottom?
the glass is on the bottom half. Yes.
Yeah. Then it's not going to matter. No one will see it.
Is it on the bottom of the airplane or on the bottom of that piece? Because half that glass gets covered by another piece of plastic.
Yeah. So I'm not super concerned. Okay.
I mean, you don't have to do it. I got.
No,
you
I'm just
some if you
saying.
want.
I'm
I'll send
doing
the rest to.
doing a
Alec.
bit of a speed build. I got to get this done because I'm not just building it. I got to paint the damn thing and, you know, mask it and paint it. It's a lot of.
Yeah, but that shows enough what, August.
Yeah, but when am I getting packs 11 and 12?
Well, I don't think you need to. Obviously, so do you need to race through what you're doing right now?
Yeah, well,
I can tell you in Pack 10, a lot of the helicopter comes together. So.
oh, nice. Okay, so we got this door and we got this hinge. And hinge barrels up and onto the door. Okay. And then 3 SP screws. Excellent.
Do you want to see that door?
I'm good. I think I'm okay. As long as the hinge side is supposed to be up, I think we're good.
Yeah. But the hinge has a specific orientation too.
I see that. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's very clear on this part, at least. Other ones, possibly not so much. But this one, it's pretty apparent where it goes. Actually, the thing I'm dreading the most is like the 10+ hour drive to Virginia. I hate driving through Virginia. Like, that is my least favorite state to drive through. I haven't been through the whole country, no. I'm sure plenty of you have driven through more states than me, but Virginia's friggin' horrible.
I hate driving through Texas because it's boring. It's very
No,
straight.
but Virginia are like speed Nazis.
Let's see. Alec, come show us rubber boots. They're talking about peeing on the fence still. Touches them are thin and it's hot. Thanks, Alec. Jody says, show us the Falcon, Ian, please. Can we see a preview? What?
Falcon?
Yeah, what? He says, show us the Falcon. Can we see a preview?
No, you saw the Falcon on Wednesday. That's where I left off.
Dickens says, it's weird. My mind kept thinking PM stood for P myself. Oh, PMS. P myself, and you guys were saying you wanted to PMS until you mentioned it was an event. Oh, IPMS. I P myself. I get it.
I P myself. That actually is a good acronym.
Happening on screen. How are you doing, Donnie, with your nookie? Donnie, how's your nook coming together?
Donnie's muted.
He's muted. He is muted. I wonder how long he's been muted.
I don't know. That's a good question.
Oh,
he didn't know. Of course.
Got that?
What is that supposed to be? Like a big chair or something?
It's like a, I don't know, dresser or something. You got that? And stuff on the side walls. We're getting there.
Excellent.
It's wood.
Donnie's building wood. Don't tell anybody. Excellent.
You know?
Have you recognized everything they've had you install so far? Are they all like recognizable things?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Jody says, not the minimum Falcon, the one with the maximum madness, the Ford. Oh. He would like to see the Falcon.
The Ford Falcon. Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah, I just
the not Falcon.
Not the Mad Max Falcon, not the Mad Max Interceptor. The latest part of the build was right here. I'm coming over with it now. We started putting together the floor pan and chassis subframes. So this is a subframe car. So the frame does not go all the way from the front to the back. So it's very much like a Ford Mustang or an American Ford Falcon. It's got a front subframe and a rear subframe, and the bottom is just floor pan and unibody to hold it together. Quite often with these cars, they will have subframe connectors as aftermarket, which will tie the rear subframe to the front subframe and the floor pan of the unibody. But yeah, I'm getting very technical with car terms. But yeah, we got this done. That is the latest pack that I have. So yeah, there we go. You can unbig me. Nothing really glamorous. The last pack.
He said, "Okay, so I saw most of that in your video. Got it."
Yeah, that was it. That was it. Nothing very dramatic or glamorous. Just floor pan.
Alex
and
asks
subframe.
Donnie, "What is your next project? You going to start building ships out of wood? Did Todd and Buck make a convert out of you yet?"
No.
No, not so much.
Right. Let's see. Dash says, "I'm supposed to get those parts next. If you already got that, you already got together on the Falcon. Got it." He just wondered how far along the Falcon was. Got it.
Yep. Not as far as I'd like to be. I think the UK guys are ahead of me on the Ford Falcon.
Yes, they do.
Yes, as they do. Oh man, it's so frustrating sometimes. It's like it's hard to keep up with them.
Especially when you don't get parts.
Buck, the advantage you have here when the Constitution starts shipping is Wayne's breaking up his like pack 1 video into multiple videos. And I'm sure you can rip through that damn thing so much faster with your experience.
Possibly.
I'm really looking forward to seeing those. I'm gonna throw your videos. I'm gonna promote your videos on my Facebook page, also on the PITSTAIN Facebook page, and specifically say I'm incapable of working with wood, but my friend Buck is building the Constitution for Agora. Go check him out. That's kind of my plan there. Besides you posting out on Facebook, I'm gonna also double cross post it and really try to get you some more exposure.
Cool.
It's a really cool looking ship, I gotta say. I was tempted, but I'm like, I can't do this. I'm gonna F it all up. I'm gonna totally F it up. It's gonna.
I didn't want to
me.
go that big with that like insane with a type of model I've never built before.
Yeah, really. Like I've never built a wooden model before. I'm like, like the dinghy, Buck. Like the little tiny, like little
The dory
fishing boat. Yeah, like the dory or something. Like that would be my like gateway drug, like a little dory or something. And it just doesn't get my juices going. But I'm like, yeah, I'm not even thinking about, no, this would not be a good video because no.
Well, see, this is a little bit more complicated than the dory. This is the lobster smack. And I'm showing this side on purpose because the way these parts are, when you get done gluing this stuff, you then have to trim all that shit off.
Yeah, I see curved wood and I immediately know that's not for me.
Well, this has some work to do. I need to cut the excess off. The nose up here needs a lot of sanding, probably a bunch of fill, but
yeah. Buck, if I can't build it in a high school wood workshop with a radial arm saw, a table saw, some dado bits, a router, a drill press, it's just not happening. Like I'm all 90-degree angles and that's it. 45s for a picture frame, but like no. Dovetail's fine. There's a bit for that. I can't with the curved wood and all the fine detail. That's outside of my skill set.
Mine too.
Like coat racks, CD racks. Yeah, children's furniture for like, yeah, okay. Did it, done it. Picture frames, fine, but yeah, not anything curvy.
Dash says the Dalek is better than the Ford Falcon for what's be pointed together, and then Alex says, "So Buck, are you planning on lighting the Constitution? Maybe we should try to buy Ian a Dory someday and get him and Donnie hooked like I did."
No, don't get me a Dory, please. Nope.
I don't know. Is the Agora model lit?
No,
Oh, okay.
I don't think so. But before I do that, I would probably have to reach out to Claire and say, "Hey, what if I put lights in this?"
Oh no, they love mods at Agora. Agora
I
loves
concur
mods.
with that. They would
Yes.
love for you to mod it. You don't even have to
Agora
ask permission.
loves mods. It's
They
not
love
like
when
Fan
people do
Home.
special things to them. Yeah.
Fan
Well-
Home sends me warnings when I mod things. Agora
It
sends
won't-
me praise.
It won't get lighting on the interior because the interior, well, maybe. If I light the interior, it means that I'm not going to plank the hull because it's actually designed to go either way. That's why they do the interior the way they do, so that you've got something really interesting to look at when you avoid that major pain.
Yeah.
And I'm willing to bet I'm willing to bet when we get to the rigging, it's not going to be that you're doing your own knots. The rigging, I'm pretty sure, is going to come as pieces that are already put together.
Tied
The
together.
rat lines are already going to be made. Because if
Okay.
they're not,
Interesting.
one rat line, one's for one mast, the rat lines on either side can take days.
Yeah, you're right. They're probably gonna make it part work friendly as much as
And
possible.
Dash said he's seeing Pack 2. I looked on YouTube for it. I did not see Pack 2 yet.
No,
I think he means the instructions are up.
yeah, the instructions.
Ah,
are
I
up.
didn't pull down the instructions.
Yeah,
I should go look at them.
yeah. Did you follow up with Claire?
Huh?
You followed up with Claire on shipping?
About?
Just the schedule of shipping.
It's what she did is she took the one that my order that I had in there, and she's converted it to free.
Okay, perfect. Awesome.
So it's
Okay,
just going to show
good.
up when it shows up.
Yeah, that's how my stuff shows up. It doesn't show up early, except for the Apache in this one special circumstance, or Todd because he's modifying instructions.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So yeah, you'll be on the normal schedule. I love Agora's shipping. Everything
I have
shows up.
downloaded their the video that they have, reloaded it to YouTube. It said I gotta, if I decide to use that as a coming soon, I have to share any revenue from it. Okay.
Oh well, have Todd fix that for you then.
I can fix it for me. I can
okay.
I can make some or grab some music or make some music and just record right over that.
Yeah, that's fine.
I do that
Whatever
stuff all the time.
Yeah. We just want you to be very successful with that video.
Oh, I like that. I like that.
Keith,
I have to show
those orcs are looking good.
Thank you. They're not quite done yet.
Oh, I know, but the base green on the muscles.
They are looking good.
Yeah, they do look nice. That's a good base coat of muscle green. They're all hulked out.
I got to highlight the green parts yet still. And
Yeah.
move on to everything else.
Okay. I like that.
Yeah. I like it with the planking. I would
do
not.
too.
I wouldn't do it open. I would do it with the planking. And if you're doing any lights, like flickering warm whites, just on the upper deck, maybe.
It depends on if there are any lanterns showing. I don't see any right now.
Yeah, but like a couple of flickering warm whites inside the cannon area might be nice. Just a little slight, subtle, glowing flickering.
Probably the way that looks in this picture, those cannons are not going to be open. It's going to be it's going to be a metal barrel. Actually, that's better to look. Yeah, it looks like it's the style. Oh no, never mind. They are not the style I was thinking, because a lot of times what you'll get is a metal barrel that just gets glued to a wood piece that is in the back that you paint black.
Oh,
These are
okay.
the cannon ports on here are on the main deck, and I do not see any lanterns.
Okay.
It may not. This kit may not lend itself to lighting.
Well, either way, just so you know, you don't need to ask Agora permission to do mods. So if you want to mod it, if you want to paint things, if you want to add things, add lights, do whatever, they love it.
Well, that's because Agora is smart enough to realize anything that's going to make their model cooler is going to make more people want to buy it.
Well, that's why they were happy for me to bring this, even though I'm painting it in Japanese Self-Defense Force camo. Because then they could show one off custom painted. So like they were like, yeah, absolutely, you could bring it as Japanese Self-Defense Force. Totally cool. Like Agora is awesome. If you were dealing with Phantom, not so much. I got to be very subtle when I'm doing mods on a Phantom model. Like, very subtle.
That is really cool. This thing is going to go together a lot quicker than people think.
For you, yeah.
This what they've got on here, what they're doing in these packs is the easy part.
Yeah.
You know what? And I'm not sure how well it will work, because you usually the Victory being designed to be open on one side is probably the stresses from planking on only one side are compensated for. I know they are, because there's some clear acrylic pieces in there.
Oh, okay.
I would almost be tempted to plank one side and leave the other one open.
Whatever you want, man. That's like, they leave it up to you. It's totally up to you. Oh, Todd, this needs detail painting with paint markers.
What does?
This little mechanical bay.
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna paint it all up.
Yeah, that needs some paint.
It's gonna get red, green, and silver.
Yeah,
what's already there.
It needs some paint.
All right, gentlemen, it's after 1 o'clock, and I am gonna head off to bed.
All right, buddy.
Show us what you did.
Sure, I can. Got 5 of the orcs painted. Well, the bodies.
Nice.
I still got a little bit of highlighting to do and some detail on the bodies yet. Then I'll start working on the other parts of them.
Those are looking good.
Thank you. Nowhere near as good as you can do, Donnie, but
they still
nobody
look
can do
good.
as well as Donnie does. Not even Donnie. He's got little gnomes that come in.
I don't do it as much as Donnie does, so it'll take me a while to get a lot better.
I got a whole nother commission to start on here in a little bit.
Oh, really? What are you doing?
Another zombie side game.
Oh, cool.
Similar to that one I painted before.
That Western one?
Yeah.
Yep.
Except this one's not Western.
That'll be cool.
It's more like of a fantasy type setting.
Okay.
Those
right.
look good, Keith.
Well, thank you. I appreciate the comments. It helps keep me going.
It do.
Looking good.
I'll just keep an eye on Discord. I'm available Sunday if anyone else is going to be on.
I think Ken and I are going to be here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be at my mother-in-law's, eating horrible food, despising my life.
I might be on, but it'll be later if I do.
My mother-in-law used to be able to cook, but ever since she moved to Georgia, not so much. Don't know why. Well, she retired, so I mean, I guess there's that.
Thank you, Jody.
Yeah, it looks amazing, Keith.
It does.
All right. Well, for those
it'll
that
be
won't be
nice.
here Sunday, have a good weekend. Happy Easter.
You too,
And
buddy.
Buck, I'll see you Sunday then.
Sounds good. Enjoy
All right.
hanging out with the Ether Bunny the guys that aren't going to be here.
Yep.
And,
Yeah.
and yes, I said Ether Bunny, not Easter.
All right. Take care, guys. Bye.
Later, bud.
Later, Keith.
See ya.
Oh boy.
What can the matter be?
No, yeah. Well, long as Mamacita gets some Miller Lights, I'll be okay. I need, oh God, swallowing down that food now from my mother-in-law. Oh God. Ooh. Oh. The last time we went to Thanksgiving there, because her new husband, who's a Southerner, has very high cholesterol or something. She got a baked chicken breast. Fine. Okay. Fair enough. Right, Buck? Right? Baked chicken breast, roasted chicken breast. Not bad, right?
If you say so.
Well,
Right?
what if you buy it pre-cooked from Walmart?
As you do.
Still not terrible. Well, what she did was she stripped all the skin off of it and threw the skin in the garbage. And then to warm up the turkey breast, she put it in the microwave. So we had rubber, skinless turkey breast for Thanksgiving. That was about 3 years ago or 2 years ago. And ever since then, we're like, we're not coming to your home for Thanksgiving anymore. We're all just going to go to Red Lobster and have fried shrimp and, whatever. Because she can't be trusted now to feed people. But yeah, she took off the only part of the turkey you want to eat.
Hello.
I got to go upstairs. 1 second, please.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm not optimistic about Easter. Oh my God. Oh. I'm slightly scared. Hold me.
Tiny Dancer.
Yes. Oh, man.
Hold me closely, Tony Danza.
Yeah, Tony Danza. Yes, please, Tony Danza. Oh, God. So who knows what's going to go on Sunday, but I might sneak a half a chicken parm sub up to her house just in case. Just in case she pulls another fast one on us.
I hear dinosaurs.
Who burped?
What?
Oh, that was Todd.
What?
I heard a dinosaur.
Todd burped. I heard a brontosaurus take a shit, aka a Todd burp. Todd,
Yes.
was that you?
Maybe.
That's a yes.
Maybe.
Okay, that's a solid yes. Okay. So I've got these. Okay, I'm gonna go. If you want to big me, I don't care. Going upstairs. I gotta get up kind of early. So I did some little detail painting with some green and red on these wires. Just a little bit.
Oh, you
Nothing
did?
nothing like
I
Todd
can-
would do.
I can send you pictures of that bay if you want to get it right.
Well, you sent me a picture of the bay. I've
No,
got a
I
picture.
sent you a picture. That's a forward avionics bay. That's not even the rear. The rear is the one you put the little green box in.
Well, I got the bay.
Did you paint the fan at the back? No, you didn't.
No, I didn't. Okay. I'm doing the best
I
I
see how it
can
is.
with what I got.
right.
So I got this. This looks like kind of a chassis or a wing spar.
Look in the next pack.
I will. Tomorrow. I'm going to bed. But yeah, this thing is awesome. Oh God,
It does look pretty cool.
I'm a little stressed about the pressure of finishing this thing with a custom Japanese paint job by August and driving 10 hours to Virginia with it. A little bit stressed, but yes, it's a very fun model. And I did test fit. I know Todd did this already, probably at least once. Test fit the upper hull on, and oh my God, look at that thing. Is awesome.
Nice.
Oh, it's badass. So yeah, so it's very fun, very cool. Looking forward to finishing this. Oh man, pressure, deadlines, commercial commitments. Ugh.
Yep. You're gonna have to do it without my instructions.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go through this thing solo. I've done it before, but yeah, it's
Not in years.
No, I have. I'm doing it with a '66 Batmobile.
Doing it with the Falcon
and the Ford Falcon, and whatever the hell else. I mean, the Zero Fighter and the Mi-24 Hind and whatever else. I could build a model, but it's convenient to have Todd's website. It's nice. It's comforting because Todd's already figured out the problems. But
right,
that's fine. So
it
either
made
way,
all
guys,
two a lot easier.
Yes, I would imagine so. Either way, everybody have a happy Easter. Enjoy your weekend. I'll see you probably next Wednesday because I'm most likely not making it on Sunday. And adios, everybody.
Later, Ian.
I stole a visa.
Ian.
Later.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Happy birthday.
All right.
And it got quiet.
And
Right?
the night got deathly quiet.
I got that.
And his face lost all expression. Oh, sorry.
Kenny Rogers.
Oh God.
Yep.
There's a lot of talking going on. Let's see. Pack 2 looks like a dumbed down version of the Victory. Alex says, I mean, the HMS supply has you light the full interior and close the entire thing so the light can shine through the gargle grates and everything, but it's your model. He's getting a Woody. We got that. Speaking of videos promoting to see your now, the videos they linked to the Apache, Ian. Wayne was the first 3 and then it was you. It looks quick so far. I mean, Dominic is flying through his Victory. Also, are you sure it's deck level? It looks like 2 levels of cannons in the bow and stern and only a single level in the middle.
Dash says, I think I'm going to leave my Constitution open. I got the HMS bounty to do that and gotten from Model Space. Yep. Keith already said the stuff. Happy Easter to him. Barkbuck as a Flintstone Dino Pet Brontosaurus. Dodie says, I'm sorry to hear about that. My mother-in-law makes a very good turkey dinner. These are all for Ian. I know he saw them. Wednesday is mechanical pencil night. Man, that's what set him off. He was triggered because he couldn't figure out a mechanical pencil. An hour later, after he was leaving before, yeah, well, that's, you know. And Jody says, I'm in. All right, so what am I doing first? I don't even know what I'm doing. What am I doing?
Building a model.
Yes. Pull me closer, Tony Danza.
No, it's Tony Danza.
Tony Danza. I really want to get this pack finished and photographed.
Of the Titanic.
Yes.
I have to say, on this one, a lot of the parts pop out on their own.
I've popped all these parts out.
Yeah, I mean, they seem to come out quite easily.
Some of them are a little bit close.
That's not a Roker, is it, though? The one you're doing?
No. Nope.
Yeah, all of these has just popped right out.
Well, and that shows the difference, because you'll get them together quicker than I will, because I'm used to working with wood, and so I know how quickly things can go really south on a wooden kit.
Yeah, I didn't know any better. I'm just popping parts out and just having a good old time.
Yeah. Well, like I said, on this assembly here, on the Canon, I did break a part, and it was a part that was down inside, so I threw some glue in there, and it's fine. Could be I'm just slow, too.
Well, see, now we know the secret. Just throw some glue in there, and it'll be fine.
Yeah, but you have to wood glue. You have wood glue?
Walmart does.
I was about to say, but is Walmart open right now? Well, it depends on where you're at. Walmart might be open right now.
Remember when it used to be 24 hours?
Yep.
And then COVID happened.
Stupid COVID.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing is now after COVID, they could easily open 24 hours because they don't have but like one cashier and 43 lines of check out yourself.
Yeah, ain't that the truth?
I mean, even Aldi has self-checkout now.
Well, you know, if they would give me a little bit of a discount,
You do their job for them?
checking out my own groceries, I wouldn't have a problem with it. Sweet, I can save a few bucks. But if you're paying the same price and doing their job, what?
Mm-hmm. That's why at our local Sam's Club, they have this really cool thing if they ever get it working, where they don't check your receipts, you just sail right on through the door on the way out. But they don't have it working yet, so they got this really nice, probably $50,000, no, these days probably $150,000 setup that you go through going out the door that doesn't work.
Well, there's some of the convenience stores up here that have instead of a cash register, they just have a little square drawn on the counter, and you just set your stuff on the square. It brings it up on the computer, pay for it, and go.
Yeah, I've seen those. They have these. Basically, there's a laser
I don't know if
that
they
scans
have
the whole area or what, but
Yeah. Well, the Sam's Club, one of the things you can get at Sam's Club is the app that will then, as long as you scan everything as you put it in the cart, you walk up, they scan your phone and you pay. You don't even have to really check out. And then when you go out the door, the person looks at your receipt and scans like 15 items in your cart.
So you don't check out at the cash register, you check out on the way out the door.
Yeah, pretty much.
well, that's what remember the Amazon shop was doing. It basically everything had an RFID tag. When you walked out, it just captured everything you walked out with and put it on your card. You had to have a card before you could go in.
Yeah, but you didn't even have to stop for that to work.
No, that one you just walked in, grabbed something, walked back out like you were stealing, but every time you left, it would capture it and charge it to your card. So I hate these cranes. I'm so sick of building these cranes, and I've only built this the 5th one.
Yeah. Technology is grand, but where are the people who would have had those jobs going to work?
Well, that's what I mean. Technology it may be nice, but it ain't free. There's always a cost to it.
Yep.
Human cost, something. There's a cost. Dash says, I think I'm going to build both sets of DB5 wheel sets and put the ones on the Goldfinger DB5 and the hard ones on NTD and have an extra set to put in my pile of unused parts. All right.
That's one way to do it.
Yep. I mean, you won't have the tires, but you'll have the wheels, I guess, at least.
So we're still waiting for a couple of quotes on the house.
For the roof, the siding.
Yep. Nice thing about it is the one we have right now, it looks like we're going to have, the insurance is paying for the back of the house. We're going to have all three sides because the 4th side is brick all the way. We're going to have all 3 sides done along with the roof, and that should be covered by the insurance. And then we're going to replace the fence. Fence isn't completely destroyed, but it needs to be replaced. We're going to replace it out of pocket. But we should make
So the insurance is only paying for one side of the house?
Yep.
Wow.
Well, it's because they only one side of the house is damaged, and the tile that we have, or not tile, the siding we have is extremely common here. So common, in fact, that we're like, I don't want my house to look like everybody else's house.
Oh, so you're going to change it?
Oh yeah, we're no longer going to have. Everybody here has cream-colored tiles, and we're like, we don't want to have cream-colored tile. We're going with a dark blue.
Nice.
And they also, this is what I think is funny. We have little dents in most of the gutters and most of the gutters and most of the downspouts. So they're paying to replace them all. They're functional. But if they're going to replace them all, we're going to have it done.
Why not? Why not let them?
Heck yeah.
All right.
Especially since they're only going to fix one side of the house. I thought more than one side of your house got beat up.
We got the backside got nailed hard. There's a little bit on the right side and a couple of spots on the left side.
Nobody?
As they go through and as the workers do that, take the stuff off and document it. Huh?
Nothing?
What do you mean? Yeah, they aren't giving us anything for those two sides.
No. The backside got nailed hard.
That's what she said.
Okay.
Nobody? Nothing? Just dead air? Oh, man.
But as they do, well, while they're doing things and before they do things, we're gonna go back to the insurance and say, okay, this needs to be replaced as well. Actually, we don't do it.
Actually,
we hand it over to the contractor as soon as we figure out which one we're going to hire and say, make this good. And they work with the insurance company and say, okay, this is what it's going to cost us to fix this because this is actually broken too. And then the insurance company works it out with them. And eventually, occasionally we get told how much they're actually getting paid.
Ah.
We don't care. Just fix my house. And, if you don't need me involved in the process, just fix my house and don't cost me an arm and a leg. Exactly. And the roofing and siding guys are in heaven.
Oh, I bet right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the way it was up here a few years ago when we had a real bad hailstorm.
Yeah. Well, and I keep
all the
sitting
roofers
there.
were in heaven, all the insurance guys were in hell.
Yeah. Well, it's like I've told Andrea. I don't know how I feel about door-to-door roof salesmen. Because that's what we are literally getting. Is people knocking on the door, and I'm like, I already got 3 quotes in work. Well, here's my card in case you need more.
Yeah, we get those all the time, even if there ain't no storms.
Yeah.
We had one not long ago.
I've never, I get that with landscapers. They come by every couple days, different landscaper. I didn't know there were so many of them because there's a tree in the front yard that died last summer in the heat. They're like, you want me to take your tree out? No, go away.
I like the dead tree. Leave me alone.
Well, it's a
my
rental
dead
house.
tree.
It's not my job. She has her own landscapers, so. Did I lose
Very
that
similar.
thing?
Very similar to when people want to sell you insurance, car insurance. The best one that I've ever had with a car insurance salesman that called me. He's like, yeah, do you have a car? I said, no. He said, okay, so this is what we can do for you. I'm like, what part of no didn't you understand?
Yeah, they don't care.
They really don't.
No.
Nope.
I know this for a fact because Nicholas worked for State Farm and did cold calls.
But State Farm cares. They say they do.
They lie. And Farmers is really cool. In Phoenix, I had a, what was it? After our deductible and doing the work myself, you know, replacing the rolled roofing, my claim ended up being like $3,000. And then Geico, who had sold me the Farmers insurance, said, yeah, you need new insurance because Farmers just canceled your policy.
Yeah, Farmers is shit.
Yeah, well, a lot of them. There's a lot of companies that they are great to take your money, but as soon as you say, okay, I need some of that back, they're like, okay, we're going to fix you now. Now we're not going to deal with you anymore. Go away.
We had Farmers.
They cancel and kick you out.
Yeah, we had Farmers for years and years and years. Never filed a claim. And then when we had that big hailstorm, beat the hell out of the roof. We had a roofer come look at it. He showed us all the holes in it. The insurance guy come looked at it and said, "Oh, it's just old." And I had him and the roofer both come out at the same time, and the roofer showed him the holes where the hail hit. "Oh no, that's just old. We're not paying for that."
That's wrong.
So I didn't pay for their insurance anymore when it came time to renew.
Yeah. Well, they have this really neat thing here in this area because of the amount of hail that is possible. We have $1,000 deductible on everything except for wind and hail damage. For wind and hail damage, and all insurance companies are headed this way, the deductible is 2% of the policy value.
Ouch.
Uh-huh. You think?
Well, that's like because of the way the flood map is drawn out in this area, people that live in the front of our subdivision are required to have flood insurance. We're not.
Yeah.
Same subdivision. That's just crazy.
Well, you don't have to, but if something happens, you're not covered.
Right. They won't pay for it.
Yep.
But we're not in the flood zone.
Yeah.
And I have to admit, the front of the subdivision floods out way worse than it does back here.
We're not in California, we weren't in the flood zone, but I tell you what, I tell you what, when they thought the dam was going to break, everybody was told to evacuate, and I was like, okay. They want us to evacuate south towards Sacramento into the valley where the flood river's water is gonna go if the dam breaks. I'll stay in my house and take my chances. Matter of fact,
I don't know if I lost that part or what.
It was kind of cool because one of my neighbors who had a two-story house, we had a single story there. She was going to a school, and so right before she left, when we were under that flood watch or the watch just in case the dam breaks, I talked to her and she's like, she's heading off to school and everything, and she said, well, we have a second story. If the dam breaks, break in. I was like, I appreciate that.
Just depends on how strong those waters are from the dam when they hit.
If the dam had broken, we would have been fine Because, like I said, where the water would have funneled through down to from the dam breaking was where they were sending everybody.
Smart.
Oh yeah. Well, you know, if you send everybody where they go get, if everybody gets killed in the disaster area, you don't have any claims.
Not wrong.
Well, I guess I'm done building. I don't know what happened to that.
Yeah, I'm going to put
Me?
this one more part on to finish this step, and then I'm going to call it.
Well, in that case, I will do the same thing if I can figure out where the hell the D parts are.
On the D sprue. Or
Hey,
sheath,
you're not wrong.
or whatever you call them with the wood model. What is each little section of parts called?
A slat?
It's sprue. Why
I don't
did they
know.
call it a runner?
Slat? Okay, on the C slat. There you go.
Dash says we got people from Kentucky that show up every few years wanting to paint the barn with shit linseed oil down paint, and they paint even the buildings next to them, and it looks like crap in 6 months. And that's all she wrote. So that
Here.
I don't know. It must have. Did it stick to me somehow?
There's the D sprue. It's hiding way down here. Oh, he's got a gun.
The detective?
No, I'm doing the pirate.
Oh, the pirate one. Oh, cool.
Yeah, which is, to me, it's kind of amazing because I've been building for a couple hours or several hours, over 4 hours actually. And I have built no structure.
That's okay. Just doing a bunch of details. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, all the little detail parts. There's that paintbrush.
Well, that's why I kind of like the way this one's set up, because you build a little detail part and then you put it on. And then you build a little detail part and then you put it on. I've got 3 little detail parts here that I've built that I haven't put on yet. All the rest of them I've put on.
I have all little detail parts. Nothing to put on yet.
But I'm going to call it here because it's 20 minutes till 1.
Show us your progress, Donnie.
Well,
let me click the little button here.
Click the magic button.
I got a lot of stuff on this wall. And I got some stuff on that wall. A motorcycle hanging upside down from 2 shelves. Sounds like something you see at Cracker Barrel. And then I got all of this done.
That is very cool.
It is. I wish the camera would focus on it. There you go. The little drawers right here are actually drawers that you can slide them out.
Very nice.
But that's pretty cool. Even if it is wood.
As long as you're enjoying it, that's what matters.
Yeah.
It's fun. And a little crate full of license plates. And a little crate full of posters. And a fan.
Oh, very nice. Is the fan actually turn? Does it actually turn? It looks like
no.
it could.
No, it's pretty tight on there.
Oh, okay. Because like the on the cannon here that I built, the wheels will turn.
Really?
Yes. If I don't have the attaching pieces too tight. It got dark over by Todd.
Yeah, I'm using my UV light to try to find this part if it's on the floor, but I don't see anything.
But I am going to get out of here.
Well, I'm gonna show what I've.
Unless
Yeah,
we're
let's do a
fixing to
buck
end it
shot.
right now, I'll hang out till we
No,
end.
no,
if
we'll
we're fixing-
we'll close it up. We've been here almost 5 hours. It's good.
Yeah,
Donnie,
and,
let's see,
here
Shark
comes
says
the
it
storm.
It looks good, Donnie.
Thank you, Shark.
Looks nice.
Thank you,
Excellent. Jody says, so cool. Can't wait to get mine. Nice job, Donnie. Yep, yep.
Thank you,
Jody should have
Jody.
his on Monday.
So I will go through this in the order that it had me build it. First, I did a little barrel.
Nice. Looks like a grenade.
Huh? Yeah,
It's
it does.
green.
And then I did another little barrel that's on a stand.
Ah.
That actually had to glue that one. This has been the most complicated thing so far, the cannon.
Oh, I like that.
And the wheels, they, you know, you're not going to turn them, but they do turn a little bit. It actually does have an opening. I could put a light in there, maybe. And then,
Always room for more lights, man.
yep,
Right?
started out with the two tops of the treasure chests. They're going to be in there like this because the other side is specifically designed, or it's not painted.
Yeah, that's the way this is. Only the side you see is colored.
Yeah. But come on, focus. Got the two treasure chests, and they do have a pile of gold in each of them.
Nice. Are you sure those ain't mimics?
They could be. Got treasure chest that's closed. A table with a, I don't know if this, there, table with, I don't know if it's a lamp or what it is. Another one here. Actually, they're chests. And this is what I just finished. The table. And the pistol is the only thing that's glued on there.
Nice.
And this is where it is really, really fragile.
The little map isn't glued on there?
No, the map is a sticker.
Ah.
See, both of these are stickers. It's just this one isn't staying down yet. But that, and this is just, this fell out. That is how far I got. And I've got not so many stickers left.
That's good.
Okay, I got a
Alex
bunch of
says,
stickers, notebooks.
No, I like there's no pinup posters in there. It's all
No
posters
pinups.
of cars.
Jody says, cotton cannon explosion, Buck. He can show you. Ricardo says, that's fantastic, Buck. And Alex says, it's raining outside in Gilbert. Yeah, my phone told me rain might be coming. Let's see.
The other thing I did at the start of the stream was I got one of the smokestacks painted. The other one, I put a whole bunch of glue in there, so it's mostly painted, still drying.
Looks good.
Nice.
And what I'm going to do is I'm going
Try
to,
one.
on top of that, I've got some, because those are actually supposed to be metallic a little bit. I've got some black Craft Smart paint, but it's black metallic.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
Excellent. Alex says, thank God I'm when I did. Yep, because it's raining. Dash says, what's those for Buck?
Those are
the
for
smokestack?
the chaperone, the stern wheeler.
All righty. I'm sitting here trying to find a screw. I'm literally on the last stage. I'm just trying to find a washer so I can do the last crane. It's not together yet.
Oh, you lost the washer?
Yeah, it's this little plastic washer. It fits in the end of the hook, and it's not super important. I honestly don't care. I mean, I'll just run that through there without it. It's not the end of the world if I don't find it, but now this is what we have so far. I am not going to keep these two pieces together. So this is the aft well deck. It's going to have the cargo hatches on it. This is the poop deck. There's the stuff I did. So I painted that, did the portholes, put
That
the
looks
glass
nice.
in. So the glass is all in there, the frosted glass. And then this is a staircase. People are lighting these, which is a little odd. they call these storage boxes in the instructions. They're not. These are skylights for the steering room. So there's a smoking room, third class smoking room, and a third class like hangout lounge would have been back here, but it stopped right about here because the steering room for the rudder equipment was all back here, and all of the capstan stuff and all the steam equipment was in the very back part. This is actually the staircase that goes down to that. That would have been the staircase that goes down to the steering room. So these were just skylights for the steering room. There may have been a little light, but you know, at night that probably would have been dark. There wouldn't have been anybody in there. So I'm not going to light them. They don't have, you have to drill a hole in the deck to bring light up into there, which you could, I suppose. You can just drill some holes here if you really wanted to. But I'm not going to do that. So, because that's the steering room, it's wouldn't have been lit, at least in the way that people would have been there. But anyway, I'm not going to keep these two parts together because we're going to be adding a ton of details to this. All these slots are for benches. The docking bridge has to go on here. All the bollards and bits have to go around the edge. The hedge anchor has to go in. All of the cargo hatches, the two cranes and everything are separate on this. And there's no reason you can just take these 4 screws and have these as 2 pieces. The only thing you don't do is don't put the ladders in. These staircases that go right here, they want you to glue them in that connects these 2 decks, and I didn't do that. So I'm going to take this back apart, and I'm going to finish building the model with these separate because I think it'll be a lot easier to work with.
Probably would.
Anyway, yeah. So that's as far as we got. That takes us through pack 22. I'm just missing this crane fits right here like this. That's the one we would have been building. I just didn't get to that because I can't find that damn washer. So I'll look for it tomorrow. And if I get it, that's the end of pack 22. So that, and did they have us do anything else? No, that's it. You put that crane in. I think that's it, right? You just put the crane in. Oh no, they have you put these brackets, the deck brackets on either side of above the engine room. And that's it. Dash says, okay, hey, high speed, Nerf, we're just wrapping up. But we did a bunch of book nooks, like wooden book nooks. We'll go back to this. Oh, not that one. This one. Buck is petting a white carpet.
No, that's Apollo. Puppy cam. After the first Thunderbolt out there, he came running in here and came over here. He's like, "Dad, protect me."
Thanks, Shark. Yeah, Donnie, you want to show your thing again real quick?
Yeah.
Let's just. This is his book nook. It's some kind of car museum or something. It's kind of cool.
It looks cool.
I love the details. It's a lot of fun to put these together, and they go together pretty quick.
There, now it's focusing.
Yeah, and Buck was building a pirate ship version of this.
Little steering wheel up here in a drawer.
Oh, that's great. That's great. That's gonna look really good.
You could find something like that in my shop.
It looks cool so far.
Jody says, for a high-speed guy, you got here late. Well, Nerf, you can always watch it back on demand.
Yes, you can.
You know, we go a long time. So, but anyway, we will be back. Thanks for coming, though. We appreciate you being here and stopping by.
Oh yeah,
we did.
We I should probably go back to this one. Yeah. Some of us will be back. I think Buck will be back on Sunday. Donnie might be late on Sunday, but Ken will be here and Keith will be here. I think me and Jordan might be here on Sunday, 4 p.m. Eastern for the Sunday stream. I will not, and I think Ian will not. But we hope you guys had a good time. I had a good time up until I lost that part.
Yeah, and Andrew definitely won't.
Andrew will not. He is pastor. He will have a very busy Easter, but he did stop by in spirit tonight. He popped in a little bit with his camera to show his huge Enterprise D project, which looks really good.
It does.
He will probably. He might not stream tomorrow because normally tomorrow night is when Andrew's Canadian Starships, when he streams. His links in the description. He streams on Saturday nights, but since it's the night before Easter, that's probably his busiest day of the year. He's a pastor. He may not stream tomorrow night. So keep an eye out for his channel if he does stream tomorrow. And we'll be back on Sunday at 4 p.m. And until then, we appreciate you coming. And like, subscribe, all the channel links and everything are down below. And do you guys have anything else?
Nope.
No.
Nothing? Well, for Donnie, Buck, and me, we will say later on. we'll catch you later, and we'll see you maybe on Sunday. We'll take care. Have a good one, guys.
See ya.
Happy Easter,
Have a good
everybody.
one, everyone.